Hello. Yo, what's up? It's your boy, Hasher Brown. How's everybody doing? No sound? I'm hearing sound. Hang on. I'm gonna give you one for free to test it. I heard sound. Are you hearing sound? Ah, jeez. Well, that's no good. What? What a way to start, huh? Okay, hang on. All right, that's interesting. Give me a second. I mean, I guess we don't exactly need that sound. But I would like to know what's going on. It should be capturing the sound. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. we do have a little extra stream window on the bottom left though.
Nice car.
YCS Rich Man is happening right now. They're in the top cut. And I figured we could keep an eye on things together. So it's just the yeet. Just the yeet redeem, huh? Just sounds from Beepo box that aren't making any noise. Why is that exactly? I can hear it. Frab. Frab fix it. But yeah, we're here at a good time. They're in between rounds right now. What are they at? It's top cut. They're in the round of top 16. So we're gonna find out actually pretty soon who's gonna be winning. So that's pretty cool. Top 8, top 4, and then final is left. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this this audio thing here. I may possibly need to reload Beepo box real quick, but that's okay. We got time. We got time. One very important question before we get started on anything else, though. How is the audio for today? How am I sounding? I'm gonna just reload Beepo box. We're reloading. Sounding good. Okay. You might notice that my voice is not like 100%. That's because I'm a little bit sick. But I was tired of things getting in the way of me streaming and hanging out with y'all. So I am not letting it stop me. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get this to do it now. Is it gonna do it? Did that work? Yo, what's up, Dark Links? tell me that joke. How sick is it? It's not bad. I got like a little like touch of something in my throat. Heard nothing? Dang. Well, I'm out of ideas. I don't know why it's not doing it. It should. It honestly should. It just isn't.
Oh no.
Oh well. Not an issue. How do you make an octopus laugh? You need 10 tickles. Ha! I get it. Alright, yeah, I'm not like, you know, it's not like sick. Just a little, like, sore-ish throat. Not too bad, it's fine. It's all good. I'm not letting it stop me from doing what I want. Because at least it's not as bad as how sick I was, like, a couple of weeks ago. This is nothing. I can handle it. What's up, Gutter? How you doing? Need some Dino soup? Wouldn't that be cannibalism? Although I guess, like, what did dinosaurs eat, you know? What's up, Rescue Squad? How you doing? Good to see you. So, I guess while we're waiting for the next round of the YCS to come online, why don't we get started and just play some ourselves? Why not? I kind of need to study up on the TCG meta anyway. I'm a little bit behind. I heard, though, I heard Dino Morphia made one slot in the top 32, which is pretty cool to hear. It's not like dinos, but it's something, right? Oh, it's frozen? Hello? Why frozen? Oh, it's back. It's back. No freezing. I'm doing all right though. I'm doing okay, Toby. I'm feeling fine. All right, yeah. How about we play some while we're waiting? Oh, it's frozen again. Why freezing? No freezing. Freezing bad. Enter the Ice Age. It is getting to be that time. When, you know what? This is an actual question I have. When does, like, winter officially start? Because for me, I feel like November just is winter for me. Like, if you're in November, that's winter. But other people, they have other ideas. Hey, what's up, Ultimate Hero? Middle November? See, for me, like, you have the winter solstice on the 21st, right? So that should mean that, like, if every season is 3 months long, then the season should start a month and a half before the solstice, right? Because the solstice is the height of winter. So if we're going by that, that's like 6 to 7 weeks before the 21st of December. So that's like beginning of November, right? That's how I feel about it. Yo, what's up, Lucario? How you doing? Winter starts when daylight saving starts. Oh, so that's like before Halloween. I'm not so sure I agree with that, because then if that's the case, like, when does winter end? When daylight saving ends? Because daylight savings doesn't end until, like, what, April? That feels like a little bit too long. I think it's got to be like beginning of November is when winter starts, and then like halfway through like February almost is when winter ends, and then it's starting to become spring. If we're going by like, you know, a month and a half before the solstice being the like start point, and then a month and a half after the solstice being the end point. Didn't daylight saving started yesterday? Oh, well, you know what? It depends where you are in the world, because in the UK, daylight savings was 2 weekends ago. It was, when was it? Was it? No, it was last weekend. That's my bad. It was on the 29th of October. So I guess it depends on where you are. This is the last year they're doing daylight savings? What, really? In what country? I don't know about that. They can't be thinking about stopping daylight savings. Isn't that, like, kind of important? Yo, what's up, Ziggies? Good to see you. Alright, we're still waiting for the next feature match. Top 16's in progress. So let's do some match featuring ourselves. Most people hate daylight savings. I mean, you can count me in for that too. I'm not like the biggest fan of it, but I thought it was just pretty important, you know? Like, why did we start doing it if it wasn't important to do? Let's load up. Yo, what's up, Leave? Used to be important for farmers, but it's not anymore. What happened? Did the farmers say it was okay? Alright, I want to go second. Little tip. For if you're playing a going second deck, you want to wait as long as possible before hitting the go second button, so it could potentially look like that you timed out on your decision. Because if they know that you are picking going second, they kind of know what kind of deck that you're on. But if you trick them into thinking you have timed out, then maybe they'll just play like normal, you know? Just a little bit of tricky stuff that I like to try. The industrial age happened, everything is ran by automated machines now. I guess that's true, yeah. No need to wake up early and plow the fields. Exactly. Did I see the new Dino Beyblade? Hey, yo! There's a Dino Beyblade? What Dino Beyblade are we what are we talking here? This is looking like it could be a mirror match. It's at least something that's playing the Nadir Servant package. That's pretty interesting. I thought the point of DST was to save energy by ending the workday 1 hour earlier. I mean, you also start it 1 hour earlier though, right? So it's still the same energy? Surely that's how that works. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we might be playing the same deck. I'm not sure. They're either playing like actual Dogmatica, or we are both playing Mikanko. It could. Their sleeves might be giving away, though. They are also playing Mikanko. Oh, goddamn. Oh, okay. Hey, listen, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, that was pretty much like 99% gotta be the mirror, right? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty interesting. Well, that's the power of winning the coin flip, am I right? The opponent used trap stun during the end phase? Oh, they're cooking. They're burning the food, but they're cooking. Ah, god damn it. I hate drawing this stupid asshole. What is that? What the hell is the golden sword soul? What? Sword soul auspice chug jug? Who plays this? I mean, I guess I'm maxing them, huh? Who plays Golden Sword Soul and Chug Jug? I've never seen these cards, ever. Yo, what's up, Twisted? Welcome. Ah, yes. The famous Chug Jug Pass. That old gambit. Let's see. We're actually not looking too hot here. Our hand is kind of terrible. We can go activate Lemon Lady. Actually, wait. I think we win. You know what? I take it back. I think we actually win because we can grab this. I'm gonna discard this dickhead, and then we're gonna summon out one of our Lemon Ladies. Wait, I need to read this card. Does this do anything? No, it does not. All right. Wait, how did they know I was about to win? Oh, connection failed. God damn it. Yo, we're zooming. We're already at Diamond 3. Wait, is this Diamond again, or is this... Wait, is this Platinum? I always forget. The Platinum... The wolf is Platinum, right? Diamond is the pink. It's Plat. Yeah. That's what I figured. All right, let's keep it going. Can we make it to Diamond by the time the YCS is over? If we keep going at the pace we're going, I think the answer might be pretty much yes. Not a bad looking hand. Whoa, hello? Catty corn? Excuse me? Alright, we got Rika. Ooh, Rika might be kind of a tough matchup. What the hell does Catty corn do? Okay, I don't think any of that's going to apply. Been looking for a card that if uses material for Xyz, it makes the Xyz non-targetable or unable to be destroyed by card effects. I don't think such a card exists, honestly. Maybe it's an Avalon variant? Well, if it is, they didn't draw any of the Sun Avalon stuff. Mathematic circular is the closest thing. I think you're thinking of mathematic diameter. Diameter just gives the Xyz monster a Omni negate during the turn that it's summoned. So it's not quite the same thing. I mean, it's useful. I think it also... It might only apply to Mathmex. Because I'm pretty sure it applies to a Mathmech Xyz or Synchro. An Omni negate, that just means it can negate a monster effect, spell, or trap. Yeah, once per turn, once per turn. I think that's the closest thing. The only other thing I can really think of is like star drawing, where if you use it for Xyz material, you just get to straight up draw a card. But that's like not even close. That's the only other one that I can think of. Yo, what's up, Super Nerd Daniel? Hoi, how's it going? All right, let's begin with Pot of Greed. All right. Okay, so they've got a Rika Princess. Did they search the trap card at all? They searched a trap card. This might be kind of tough. Because their field spell is going to make it so that they can tribute our stuff without targeting them. Which is, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be real tough. But we might have enough to play through here. Like if we go for this little number. Ooh, that forced their trap. That's actually pretty good for us. Okay, this catty corn thing is back again. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can target a field spell in your graveyard and add one card with its name from your deck to your hand. I see. So still, I think it's not doing anything. Holy shit. Okay. They still got Rika Princess. And they still haven't used the effect of the field spell that lets them tribute one of our dudes. So I guess there is that. And this can only negate a monster effect. Okay. What if... I feel like we might be able to potentially win the game. Let's see.
That's top tier. Hell yeah.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Twisted. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming one of the newest members of the Boners. Ah, dang, okay. So they spent their monster negate on that. All right. Maybe I should have kaiju'd that first, actually. That's my bad. Okay. You know what? We might still have it. I'm gonna play the fire dance. Wait, what have they got that they can activate? Ah, okay, that's fine. You know what? Maxi is A-okay with me. I care not for your cockroach. I am not going to special summon a monster, and I'm not going to activate this effect, because now I'm going to activate Hidden Armory. And I'm gonna get the double-edged sword to my hand. Yo, what's up, Mystery? Thanks for the nuggie. Double-edged sword. Equip. And now we can go... Why are you hitting yourself? Let's go! Oh, this deck is so stupid! This deck is the dumbest thing in the game right now. It's literally, why are you hitting yourself the deck? Yeah, Maxi is at what? 93, 94% play rate right now? We're almost there, chat. Almost at 100%. We gotta get it there. It's 93. Only 7 more to go. Ooh, another great looking hand. Very pog. That's impossible? How so? You don't think there are 7% of decks that could still play it? Alright, let's go. Pot of Greed. Literally everyone has to use it. Well, the thing is, the stats from what is it that they have? Yeah, whatever they report those stats on, where it's telling us like 93% play rate, apparently that's in Platinum and Master rank.
Oh no.
So, I think that's actually crazy that there are 7% of people in Diamond and Master rank that aren't playing Maxi, honestly. I think that's kind of nuts when you think about it. Let's go, Nadir Servant. We can't draw any cards this turn, so I guess I can just leave my Garuda in the extra deck. I'll just send Hito, whatever. I thought it's for all players regardless of rank. Yeah, well, I heard that it's only like the top ranks. Because I think if you think about it, right, like if it was for everyone playing Master Duel, I don't think it would be anywhere close to 90%. Because think about all the like gooby decks in like Bronze that aren't playing Maxi. There's just no way, right? Oh shit! Did I banish my? I banished my only Natis. Okay, maybe I need to be playing 2 Natis in my extra deck because of extrav reasons. That's kind of a bummer. All right, whatever. I'll just send these 2 then. Oh. Yo! What? My opponent has Raster Liger? Hello? They also have a Herald of the Arclight. What is bro on? Ryuta, what deck are you playing? Nani Kado. Oh. Well, it's our second mirror match already. You'll love to see it. Freb! Hi, Freb.
I love Dino boy.
I love Freb. Thank you so much for the 20 months. Let's go. I have a little question for you, Freb. Apparently the Dino Nuggy sound effect is not playing when everyone's chucking nuggies at me, and I don't know why. It's added as a sound source on OBS, so I'm a little lost on that. I'm gonna be honest. I think, depending on what this is, I think we could win, by the way. Oh, that time it was a Snorlax. Did it make the Snorlax noise at all? I love Snorlax. Let's go, Lemon Lady. They got something. They do got something. The Snorlax noise worked? Wait, really? That's even more confusing. Because why would one work and not the other? See, I can hear it, by the way. That's the thing that's confusing me, is I could hear the like nuggy noise. But y'all can't, but apparently you can hear the Snorlax one? That's even more baffling. Alright, I'm not really sure what our opponent has in the back there. But we're gonna try it. If that's Mirror Force, then, like, more power to him, I guess. Imperm. Ooh, that's too late, buddy. My guy, that is far too late. If that's all you got, this duel is over, my friend. Stop hitting yourself. And then we're gonna activate the effect. Bounce this back to the hand. Activate this effect to re-equip the double-edged sword. And why are you hitting yourself? Let's go! You broke Nuggies? No, not the Nuggies! Oh, something's there's a bridge! There's a bridge at the YCS! Oh, here we go. Let me turn the volume on a little bit.
Feature match, and Joseph taking down Tyler on the other side of the bracket. On the other side, we have Christopher LeBlanc taking on Justin Singh in top 4. Wow, I can't believe that's going to be an epic match.
I want to know what decks they're playing.
And on the other side, we have Matthew and Jack going at it. Looks like Lucas fell. We saw him doing really well in a feature match earlier, but Jack and Matthew are going to duke it out on the other part of the bracket. And this is going to be maybe our feature match. I'm not going to spoil it just yet, but it's Aditya taking on Pakawat. Pak, a fan favorite for sure. And we saw him in a feature match yesterday, and now he's made it all the way to top 8. We've had excellent duels, and only 3 rounds remain in this tournament, and I can't wait to see which one of these decks and players is going to walk away YCS champion.
You want the volume up a little more? I can also turn the music down a little bit too.
Away from that YCS title. And as you mentioned in this feature match, we're going to see Pac duel once again, and I'm really excited to see his deck because I'm not particularly familiar with it, but every
Did Exodia make it? I don't think so.
It's filled with monsters capable of negating effects.
That's right. Let's go ahead and meet our players here for our top 8 features.
How's that volume now?
Richmond, it's top 8. Over 1,400 duels came here this weekend.
Sweet.
Only 8 remain. First up, we have a detail. He's from Plano, Texas. Artifact Moral Talk is his favorite card. Shout out to Plano. I've actually lived there myself.
He's dueling against Pac. From
Oh, yo, we got
New
Pac
Jersey.
on
His
stream. Let's
favorite
go.
card is Prank Kids Meow Meow Mew.
That is interesting. I mean, he did win a remote duel YCS with Prank Kids, so maybe that card holds a special place in his heart, but it also holds a
Here, you
special
know,
place
let
on
me
that
let me
list
full screen
right
it.
now. Not going to be a card he can play with, so he's not going to be bringing Prank Kids here, but he's playing quite a similar kind of combo deck. As you mentioned, he's going to be playing the Infernoble strategy as we saw him, and then we have the Plano, Texas representative Aditya playing
Let's go.
strategy for a lot of players. It was, you know, kind of looked under the
Can I
radar
turn the
because
quality up in any way?
the addition of SP Little Knight really helps out Unchanged since you
No, it's max quality. All right.
to go into Little Knight, and I think it actually took up the most amount of spots in the top cut here this week.
Has YCS got more effort than the Yu-Gi-Oh! Backrooms Worlds? Well, this is the thing. Like, this is a North American production, and Worlds was a Japanese production, and you know, that's a completely different like set of resources. You know.
Both of these duelists went 9-2 in the Swiss rounds and now have 11-2 records. So far they've done just as well as one another in the tournament, but one of them is about to be eliminated.
I want to know what they're playing. Who's got what?
Or go home. There is no Swiss rounds left. The player, it is single elimination.
I'm trying to see.
One of these players will
I
be
saw Droll and Lockbird in Pack's deck, and an Effect Veiler. And was that Neospace Connector? Is this Infernobles? I think it might be Infernobles.
Not only can put up impressive boards turn one, the follow-up that it has is incredibly powerful, and that's going to be why, you know, Pack has made it this far with this deck. I mean, we've seen him top with so many different strategies, and now this is just another one he can add to his impressive resume as a duelist. But his opponent is no slouch. I know I've seen him winning regionals and topping.
I saw Terraforming. Man, imagine being able to play Terraforming, huh?
Absolutely not. This could be his first YCS win, and this could be what makes him a winner.
All right, let's go. Let's see it. This is going to be really useful for me because I would like to brush up on TCG.
It might be one of the best decks in the format at going first. All right, they're ready, and it's time to duel. One more time here. It's game one.
Let's go.
YCS Richmond. Let's rev it up. Feel the flow. High five the sky.
I'm feeling the flow.
Get your game on. Whichever one you want to take. You can use any
Oh.
6 and 6 and 12.
Yo, okay, Pack's going second.
Starting off quite well already for Pack.
Wow. I think that was it Pack that rolled the 12 there?
I
or
thought it
DTI?
was, but I could be mistaken.
The DTI. Yep, it was the DTI. It looks like.
Oh.
So he is going to go first.
Aditya is off to the right start then. And he's
Yo, Tour Guide, let's go. Dude, Tour Guide is such a what a timeless card. What a classic.
Doesn't look like it, but he does have triple tactics.
Oh, the tactics for the Veiler.
like he's drawing 2 cards.
Damn, okay. Using the Pot of Greed.
Type effect to look at the opponent's hand.
So we got Unchained versus Infernoble.
Much to go with right now. Drawing 2 cards may be his only option, so that's the way he went.
All right, this Plano, Texas duelist is going to be looking at his hands. Definitely probably drew the cards because he didn't have any other plays beyond.
So the normal summon got Veilered. Oh, and he's passing! Oh no! Passing after drawing 2 cards off of the tactics? That's gotta feel so bad.
Now, what warrior monster are we going to see first in his Infernoble strategy? How is he going to start his plays? He's going to start with Heritage of Chalice. That's going to let him grab.
Hi, Paffle. How you doing?
Picking up his deck in sections, hoping he doesn't have to go through all of it, but it looks like.
Man, depending on what's in Aditya's hand, I feel like Pack just like
And then he's going to follow it up with Terraform.
like kills him into the sun.
Add a field spell from the deck to the hand. He's going to add the Noble Arms Museum.
Activate Noble Arms Museum, effect, pay 1200.
So he's going to use the Noble Arms Museum, pay 1200 to add a Noble Arms card.
Oh, baby.
Small price to pay to get his combo up and running.
Yep, gonna grab
I'm a Scrunkus. Same here.
Equip the tour guide with Durandal. Now he's going to use Durandal's effect to add a warrior monster from his deck to his hand. Now, with no other plays from Aditya, you have to assume he has something in his hand he'll be able to use, and he does use the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring on the.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty big.
Noble Arms Durandal. So now he's going to normal summon the Ogier. Ogier's going to be able to send a Noble Arms or a Fire Warrior monster from his deck to the graveyard.
Yeah, they've really kind of like stepped up the production value for YCS streams. It's honestly impressive.
Other disruptions that Aditya might have in his hand.
Yeah, you have to think he has something because there are still.
After everyone bullied them for it. Yeah, like a year or so ago, like the YCS streams were not great. I mean, they can definitely still be improved, but they're definitely looking a lot more the part.
He's going to special summon to the field. So now he has 2 warrior monsters on the field, and that is what he's looking for.
That's all he needs to make Isolde.
Going to link them away. The Turpin's going to be.
You got to think that there must be like a whole bunch of hand traps in Aditya's hand, right? Like, how do you draw 2 off of triple tack and not have anything? I mean, he used an Ash Blossom.
That's a good way to extend warrior monsters onto the field. He's going to use the other effect of Isolde, pay the cost, send some equip cards to the graveyard. To
Oh boy.
Equal to the number, with a level equal to the number.
Is this going to resolve? Isolde is such a scary card, man.
All right, looks like he's thinking Divine Sword Phoenix Blade is for sure going to be one you want to get to the graveyard. That's an old.
Those days exist. I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, it can happen.
Keep returning it to your hand.
You're definitely right.
Warriors from your graveyard.
Pretty
Get a lot of
strong.
use out of it.
Definitely.
Yeah, the Isolde special summon effect seems particularly powerful in this deck. You have a lot of equip cards to send to the graveyard, which means a lot of options of cards to special summon.
Definitely is the case. It looks like he's thinking about going for 3, maybe 4.
Yo, what's up, machine? How you doing? We're watching the top cut of YCS Rich Man right now.
Angelica's Angelic Ring and Divine Sword Phoenix Blade to summon a level 3 warrior from the deck to the field.
He's got his hand on the table face down. Well, doesn't really mean anything. Oh, shit. The Aqua Dolphin, let's go!
Pretty valuable here because it's not unlikely that there's something there. That
Aqua Dolphin's gonna give him some hand knowledge here.
Already to add back the Phoenix Blade, but he doesn't, so he's going to discard the red.
Here we go.
With the Isolde, since he can't use it this turn, so he's gonna check.
What does he have? Oh, wow, yeah, just a whole bunch of normal summons.
Then he's going to take 500 and discard the other Tour Guide.
Tour Guide, Fiendish Rhino Warrior, and 2 Unchained Twin Aruha in hand. Damn. Yeah, no wonder he didn't play anything. That is unfortunate. I feel like Pack is just going to literally kill him now. Isn't this the same tech using Exodia? Yeah, the Exodia FTK did use Aqua Dolphin for a pretty similar purpose.
He's going to activate it. The beautiful quarter-century secret rare out of Age of Overlord.
Send Diabell Star to the graveyard.
Okay, I need to brush up on what the Diabell Star package actually does. Yo, what's up, Frank? How you doing? Yeah, it's actually very funny. Like the dichotomy of the 2 decks that use Isolde. It's either gonna be like a big like warrior spam deck, or it's Exodia.
Now they're going to the graveyard for a synchro summon. I believe that is going to be level 5. Indeed, it is. He's going to summon one of my favorite cards out of Duel's Nexus, Angelica, Princess of Noble Arms. This is going to let him add another copy of that Noble
Angelica.
Arms Museum from the deck to the hand. The card's not once per turn.
Wow.
Oh man, the Phoenix Blade. Dude, I don't understand how the Phoenix Blade isn't banned in TCG yet. That's kind of crazy.
He's going to summon the Roland Synchro from his extra deck. He's going to want to use that later on, potentially. I mean, I guess he's not going first, he's going second, so he's definitely looking to finish off his opponent.
Yeah, I think he can definitely finish Aditya off this turn. It's just a matter of how. So he's looking for that path.
Definitely. And then we saw him send down the Magius.
All right, what's happening now?
The other Phoenix Blade and the Richardetto. Shovels them back into the
Returning
deck.
3 into the deck to do what?
Just replenishing his resources, continuing his plays. putting on
Oh, it draws a
Inferno
card. I see.
here.
Like a little mini Pawn of Avarice. I get you. Because when Infernobles were at their peak, they decided to ban Link Cross and Smoke Grenade. Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing, though, is, like, for the OCG, they banned the Phoenix Blade, but not the Smoke Grenade, right? The Smoke Grenade stayed legal for a little while longer.
Taking out that tour guide, and then he's going to link them away to go into Charles the Great.
Equip the Charles.
And now Charles the Great's going to equip the Charles. He can replace his Noble Arms Museum with a new copy
I already did.
of Noble Arms Museum.
Effect, pay 12 again.
Like I said, it's not once per turn. He's going to pay 1,200 again to add another Noble Arms card from the deck to the hand.
That's an amazing effect to be able to use multiple times.
Yeah, it definitely belongs in a museum. I love Noble Arms Museum.
This has got to just be over, right?
Push forward the Charles from the spell and trap card zone to the field. This should be enough already. Go to battle phase. He already knows all his cards. Just attack.
3,000, 3,000. Yeah.
That's it.
You know,
1,600, and I think Aqua Dolphins got like 800, 900. That's it. Damn. Oh yeah, true. Miwa will be happy. Miwa loves the Infernobles.
We're seeing so much rise in Infernobles here this weekend. It was definitely one of the decks on Friday.
That's unfortunate for Aditya though. Like normal summoning a tour guide, getting it negated, and then triple tacking to draw 2 into just a whole bunch of nothing. Unfortunate. Does she play them on Master Duel? I believe she does. Yeah. She had. if you remember from, I think it was one of the 3v3 tournaments that we ran. She did the Infernoble combo that ends on like the what is it, the blazing bamboo sword, and that whole combo is basically like turn skip turbo. Yo, what's up, Taco? And I believe in that tournament, even though her team didn't do very well, Miwa went undefeated, like 5-0. And I think she turn skipped like at least 3 of her opponents.
That card was insane from the moment it was printed.
Yep. So anytime you can just
Why is the video on? Well, I don't know. It's not though. Like, look.
Really good rewards. But you see him also playing these go second cards like Effect Veilers.
It's literally on 1080, so I don't know what to tell you.
Not the greatest of hints from Aditya here.
I think this is also a more complicated deck to play, so it's possible the players needed those extra 2 weeks to kind of master it and learn it.
Yeah, definitely. It's a difficult deck, but really rewarding once you master it, for sure. I mean,
For sure.
we almost had a mirror match here. Aditya just played against Infernoble Knights in the last round of top 16, so this isn't something new to
Yeah, we love to see Miwa
But, you know,
dominating the competition.
You're not going to draw like that every single game. You're not going to open all monsters. Like, even if you just had one Unchained Shavara, that game would have been completely different.
Right, so he's unlikely to draw that poorly again. So he's just going to have to accept that he drew badly, lost very quickly, and hope for the best in his second duel.
Yeah, unfortunately, he does let the side deck happen now to where, you know, Pax going to also be putting in cards that are going to help him in going second, so he's going to have to overcome that, but not impossible to overcome. He's also going to be able to take out maybe his cards that he has in his deck for going second, and put in some new cards that'll help him going first. I mean, even cards like Dimensional Barrier could be, you know, impactful against Infernoble Knights. Calling Synchros, even though they do use links and other aspects, calling Synchros can really shut off the Infernoble strategy.
Yeah, I think generally speaking, it's tougher for a deck like Pax deck to.
So I wonder, like, obviously Aditya's gonna want to go first, right? Because you can't, no matter what, you can't let Infernoble go first. And I guess we're just hoping to draw a little better than the first game, right?
25 to 30 specific cards that you can't.
Yo, what's up, Layla? Hi. How you doing?
So that might help Aditya out in the second and third duels.
Yep, definitely can't let the loss get to your head. You're gonna have to focus on the next game. You still have to win the same amount of games no matter what. But let's go ahead and jump into it. It's about to be ready. It's time to duel. We're ready, and their players are ready. They're side decked, and it's game 2.
I think the Noble Knight Infernoble Bruiser. Cool with Camelot being used to speed up.
Aditya can open open up a
Is
little
the
bit.
Camelot card actually good? Because I didn't see Pack use it.
I don't think he would want to let Pack go first using the Inferno Noble Knights.
Definitely. I see a lot of monsters in Pack's hand as well, but there's that effect. But now he's starting off with a normal Unchained turn, setting a card to his back row, activating the Shavara, already off to a better start. It's going to be Abomination's Prison to special summon the Shavara from the hand, and then Abomination's Prison is going to special summon an Unchained monster from the deck to the field.
Setting one card in the back row going first is okay when you're using Unchained and about to destroy that back row card.
It is one of the only decks where you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense that that's how you're leading off.
Pretty much all of the Unchained spell and crap cards that are used in the deck just special summon monsters from the deck when they're destroyed.
Yep, and then he's going to summon Shyama, link those two monsters away into Unchained Soul.
All right, starting off absolutely way better. Ooh, getting Veilered though.
But Pack is going to use Effect Veiler to try and cut him off from the monster, but Adita will still be able to set Escape or Chamber thanks to that Shavara being
much better start than game one.
Escape of the Unchained. Now Adita's going to have to find another way to get another monster onto the field. He still has...
Imagine if there was a Call by the Grave, but for spells and traps in the graveyard. I feel like that wouldn't see a whole lot of play. Like, that would be way less generically useful. And also, we don't need more of that type of card. Let's be real.
So, yep, he's going to use the Shyama to destroy the chamber. So, Shyama comes back. Chamber's going to summon from the deck.
Sure.
I guess DD Crow does kind of work, but it doesn't negate the effect of the thing that gets banished. But for spells and traps, like, that does basically do the same thing.
Looks like he's thinking about Rakea, and it is going to be Rakea with the quick effect to be able to destroy one of his own
Alright, I might actually have a solution to the quality issue here, chat. Give me a second. I've been looking it up.
Alongside the soul.
Yeah, no, that should be there. Shyama goes to the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
Clearing up a little confusion.
And he's going to link for Unchained Soul of Rage with Rakea on the field.
Alright, let's see.
And now he's going to normal summon Sarama. That makes a lot of sense.
So there's the normal summon for his turn.
That's fine.
This is much better than last duel.
Oh, yeah, things are going much better for Detail here.
He got hit by the same number of effect veilers, too.
So he's going to use Sarama to reset the chamber and then destroy his Soul of Rage. Now let's see what effect he decides to use next. So he's going to use Rage to add Shavara back to the hand.
Oh, hang on. I think I got it.
Set up to have that for Pack's turn. So he's going to use Rakea here to destroy Sarama.
Yep.
Then Sarama's going to special summon an Unchained monster. The Shyama has returned.
Alright, I think that looks better, right, chat?
Destroy his own card, destroying the Rakea to...
Do you hear it? Is it good? Do you hear it and stuff? Don't hear it? Ah, okay. I guess that's a little bit of a problem then. Okay, hang on.
because that just deals with the Caesar right away, and he doesn't have escape set or any other Unchained monster on the field. Just has
there
the
we
chamber.
go. I think
That is a good
we might need to
Chamber
turn the
to still
volume down a
somehow
little bit though,
find a
right?
way to access Abominable maybe. So he's going to use the chamber to special summon from the hand or graveyard. He's going to go for the Soul of Rage, it looks like.
How is the volume level actually?
So he's going to use Soul of Rage to link with the Fenrir and the Soul of Rage for SP Little Knight, I'd imagine.
So that instantly takes care of the Fenrir.
Just have Veiler.
Indeed it does.
Is good? Alright, okay. Alright, we're cooking. Let's go.
It is.
Hell yeah.
So he's going to use SP Little Knight's effect to banish since he used a monster from the extra deck. And he's going to banish Fenrir.
Oh man, Pack
He
has
has another
another
one.
one. Even
Oh,
without
wow,
using the
opened
effect
with
of the
2
first one to
Fenrir and
search.
getting
So
rewarded.
this can deal
That's
with both of these
crazy.
monsters. You can just go to battle phase, attack, activate the effect, targeting the Caesar, Adita can chain the Little Knight, so the Little Knight will at least not be destroyed by battle. But it still deals with both. But he has Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill.
Ooh.
So that's going to negate Fenrir's effect. And if it leaves the field,
Ghost
he's going
Mourner?
to take the damage of the
That's
attack.
But
crazy.
he'll still take the damage.
That's where I was like going in my head. It's hard not to say it. All right, now let's see if he still decides to move to battle phase. I see he has a number of monsters in his hand. He has to deal with the SP Little Knight and the Caesar.
All these
This is
duels
Exodia
going
cover
card
in
for
extra
card
deck. What do you
against
mean by
one
that?
Okay.
All right, considering his options, this is a tough spot.
Yeah, he hasn't normal summoned yet. Just a
Into
couple of
battle phase?
Fenrir's put on the
Oh,
field.
going to
There's a
battle
phase,
just with the
trying to attack over
Fenrir.
SP Little Knight.
I mean,
I don't know the defense off the top
I
of my
guess
head of
this
the high wave
this
King
just like
Caesar.
does some damage.
Normally in attack mode, but it looks like it is less than 24. But maybe,
Looks like
playing
it's
around stuff like Lightning Storm.
1,800 defense points, 2,800 attack points, so it is vulnerable to an attack from Fenrir.
Decides to still to take down the SP Little Knight.
Oh, okay. It does get destroyed by battle. All right. I need to brush up on what the Splittle
So we
Knight
know he
actually
has
does too.
Shavara in hand plus one
I'm
other
so
card.
behind on like
Caesar on the field.
Age of Overlord cards and like. Oh. Hello? Oh, okay. There we go. Lagged a little bit, I guess. Is lagging. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Phase 2.
Yeah, let me refresh it real quick.
Monster directly in front of it.
Smart. Yep. You
Ah, jeez. No, what's going wrong now?
Being out there, you want to play around
Bruh.
those two zones that line up with the extra monster zone. Some into the far right, far left, or the middle zone if you can.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad feeling getting
Okay, I think we're back.
your monster absorbed by relinquished anima when you could have just moved the monster over a little and kept your monster on the field.
Indeed. Definitely want to keep that in mind. And now he's going to link away.
Oh,
with
right.
Anima
The dude
and
on
the
top has
Fenrir.
Exodia sleeves
Like
for the
we'll
extra deck.
probably see, SP
Right.
Little
I
Knight
see what you
Trying to
mean.
clean up the Caesar. We'll see if this prompts a change.
Those are
for
pretty cool
Shavara
looking,
just to get
actually.
onto the field. Probably not.
I'll take 24 just for linking it off, but I'm
Yep,
thinking
he's
on the
gonna
effect of
he's
Little
gonna
Knight.
still take the
Oh,
damage.
He'll
yeah,
take-
that's so.
he links
He
summons the
takes
monster,
the
but
damage
he
from the
still
Ghost
takes the
Mourner
damage.
effect.
Thanks
Oof.
to that Ghost Mourner and
That's a
Moonlit
yikes.
Chill.
24.
Hopefully that's going to be worth it to
56.
get the Splittle Knight into play.
Yeah, you're at 72. Yep. Yes, and then I will declare the effect of Little Knight. I will target.
Gets to banish a card on the field or in the graveyard since he used a link monster in its link summon. It looks like he was contemplating what to banish, but he did settle on the triple D.
Yeah, he could have
I
gone
would
after
think so.
the
I think
Yama
so.
from the
I think so.
graveyard
I think so, yeah.
potentially. But yeah, might
That
as well
does
get
seem
rid
like
of
a
the High Wave King
good
Caesar.
decision.
Yeah,
Just
he really
get the
had to
threat
deal
off
with
the
it
board,
because
you know?
Phase 2 already, and it will become a threat.
Yep, that's fine.
And then since there was a Shavara underneath it as a material, it was sent to the graveyard. Doesn't have to be sent there from the field, just has to be sent to the graveyard in any way, and he'll be able to set an Unchained trap card from the deck. And it looks like he's thinking about adding Escape. Yep, he's going to set the Escape of the Unchained.
Escape? Okay.
Escape.
Anything on res? Nothing on resolution. Okay.
All right. Now
At least
let's
this
see
game
what
isn't
he's
as
gonna do from
one-sided
here.
as
He's
the
gonna
first
hope
one,
that
huh?
SP Little Knight nope, he's going to
Summon from hand.
banish Ricardetto. And that's going to summon Magius, I believe.
Thank you on res.
Thinking about his options.
I'm interested where you go from here. Like,
Gonna link SP Little Knight.
oh, okay.
and
All right.
Infernoble away for.
Effect add.
It's the
Oh, you
Soul
could
Cards.
go into his soul
SP
from
Knight is
there?
a warrior, so that's 2 warriors.
Oh, that's
he's
so
gonna use
true.
Shavara
Like,
here to destroy
Splittle
the
Knight
escape,
is
and
a
this where I was saying
warrior.
He's gonna find a way to access Abominable.
God, that's
He
so
can destroy
strong.
the escape and then special summon Abominable and destroy this Isolde before it's able to send the equips from the deck to the graveyard. But he's going to get the on-summon effect to add a
Yo, what's
warrior
up,
for follow-up.
Demigod?
He's gonna grab the
Welcome.
Immortal Phoenix Gearfried.
Yep.
So it's also going to trigger his Yama in the graveyard. Since the card was destroyed, he can banish the Yama to special summon back an Unchained monster.
Ah, jeez, come on. No buffer. Quit buffering.
And now he has a chance to summon from...
Nor... God damn it.
the deck. He summoned back the Rakeo with the Yama.
I see Nibiru on the top card of his deck. Or, I guess the bottom card, huh?
And here comes the Abominable. So
God, stop! Just play the thing. I want to watch the
card
thing.
to take down that Isolde easily.
Come on, man.
Do you have any triggers?
Look at it going in slow motion. Oh, dude.
Using it right now.
And it's
That Isolde could be tremendously problematic for Pack.
I'm refreshing it, see if it'll do anything.
looks like there might have been
Do you
a...
mind for this infraction of the same one?
Well, what did you do in the previous one?
I don't. The thing is, I don't remember.
You don't
Can you,
remember?
yeah, can you just double check for me? I don't remember.
Looks like
Yeah, it looks like in game
Shoot,
one
what's going
there
on?
might have been an illegal action.
like- yeah,
So
thank you.
not
Just
on
double check
purpose.
for me.
Sometimes it happens. The
I don't
Infernal
remember,
cards
I
have a
don't
lot
see
of layers to each one of them, but it looks like they just now caught it, so they're going to bring it up now.
Oh,
Just,
no, what
just for a
happened?
PE minor warning
Yeah.
for procedural error.
sounded like Pack may have special summoned Infernal Knight Turpin, which can only be special summoned if you control a monster equipped with an equip card. I don't remember offhand if he had a
Oh,
monster
that's
equipped with an
kinda
equip card
rough.
when he special summoned it.
Okay.
The good news is the
Yep.
previous penalty was not.
But it looks like it was just a warning, not going to be upgraded here, so that's okay. But
Okay,
definitely
all
gonna
right,
wanna
good,
type
thank God. Only getting off with a warning.
the
You
screws
definitely
and
don't
pay
want
a
to
little
take
more,
a
attention.
more severe penalty in like the top 8. God damn it, what's going on with the
Like you mentioned, yeah,
stream,
the
bro?
Infernal deck is pretty
Why?
hard, and players haven't been playing it too much leading up to this point. So yeah, players still trying to learn it.
am I allowed to
Mistakes
scoop?
cannot happen.
I'm so sorry, chat. I don't know why
This
it's
is a very
doing this.
complicated deck
Yeah, I'll
to
do
use
it.
for sure.
Yeah, but Pack's gonna.
Could try watching it
Pack
from
tried his best this turn,
YouTube.
but seeing writing
The
on
thing
wall,
is,
he's
like,
gonna
so I found a way that we can watch it in 1080p, and that's to add it, like the stream itself, as a source to my OBS.
Yep.
It's got nothing to do with my
So-
connection.
So
So the one monster on his field was the only card in his possession, and I guess he couldn't do enough with it.
yep. So
Okay, it's
after
back
that,
now
just,
anyway.
Quick
Let's
minor
just
warning.
hope it holds
The team
out.
is gonna take game number 2 representing Plano. Let's go Wildcats. You know, I lived there. I lived in Plano for what, 5 to 7 years, something like that. So it's a
Alright,
really nice
so it's
city.
1-1
About 30 minutes
then.
north of Dallas. Definitely a cool city if you're in the area to check out. Lots of cool stuff to do. Right around
But that
Frisco, kind of where
means-
the Cowboys do their training and stuff as well.
That means,
but, you know, representing one of my
Pack
hometowns,
should
one of
get
the
to
only
go
3
first
cities that I
in
can
game
call a
3.
hometown. You know, I've got to pull for the Plano.
Yeah,
fan
they got
himself.
the
But he's a
Kaiba
Pack,
theme.
a fan
Let's
favorite.
go.
We've seen him dominate tournaments. He's already been a remote duel YCS champion, a 3v3 team YCS champion. He won one of the Latin American events very recently. And now he's back at it again, trying to win an individual in-person YCS. So if he wins this one, he'll still have 3 YCS wins, but 3 like different kinds of YCS.
Man, Pack
which
is
pretty cool.
an
Pack's from New
insane
Jersey, which is
duelist,
not too far
man.
from my home in New York.
There you go. Well, I hear they're drastically different, but
Well, the states are.
I'm just joking.
Yeah,
I know the New York guys give all the New Jersey guys a little bit of a hard time,
Yeah.
but it would be cool to see. So it's kind of like
But-
a rivalry matchup for us.
But the New York and New Jersey guys attend the same regionals.
Nope, yeah, definitely. The whole tri-state area very close together. But now, I mean, this kind of always been one of the historically in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, New York, Texas, California, Florida. They've been some of the best states. I mean, New York, New Jersey, the whole tri-state area. Philadelphia, kind of also up there, have been notoriously some of the best states with represented from players. So
man,
cool to see
you
them
know
back
what?
at it
These
again
first
here
two
on the
games
top
have gone
eight stage.
really
But,
quickly.
you know, Pac's going to be going first this game for the first time of the match. We're going to have
They
to
got-
see if that man's going to make the difference. If Aditya has
Yeah, like
some
28
answers in his side deck
minutes
that he can dive into. As I mentioned, he's
to do
just
an
beaten
entire
Infernoble
game
in top
3.
16. So
That's kinda
he knows
crazy when
how
you
to
think
beat
about
the
it.
deck. He has beaten the deck before. See, that's
Hey,
gonna have
what's
to
up,
probably
Beru?
play into his
Hi.
confidence going
How
into
you
game number
doing?
3.
Absolutely, and he did just win the most recent.
We're
tournament.
watching
Yeah,
a
that's
little
also, you
bit
gotta ride
of
that as long as you can, for
the
sure. And he looks like he's
YCS
focused, doesn't look too
championship.
nervous. Pac also not looking nervous. You know, he's not a stranger to being on this stage. The bright lights probably aren't getting to them. It's more so when you're that close to the finals, you're just focused on your duels. You're focused on winning. You don't have to worry about the nerves because you're close to making Yu-Gi-Oh! History. I mean, whoever wins, this is going to be our first ever YCS Richmond champion, since this is our first ever YCS here in Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. And spoken like a true duelist, Billy.
I try. You know, I play every day. You want to make sure that you focus on the good part of the game. Don't let you the stress.
they're taking a little bit longer to side deck than I thought.
Fun with it. Because believe it or
Still
not, the more
though,
fun you're
having like
the better off
over
you're probably
25
gonna do.
minutes to
Yeah,
play
I
out
feel like when you're at the
one
top tables
duel.
and at that level of competition, you're so into the game, you kind of just lock everything else out.
Yep,
that's quite a
That's
bit
the
of time
best
when you're
way
thinking
to
about
do
it.
Players
Am I rooting
are
for any
shuffling
specific
up. We still
player?
have
I don't
27
know who
minutes
else
on
is in the
clock.
top 8
As we get
still,
further
to be
in the
honest.
TOPCUT, they do get additional time. I
There
believe
was
this round is
apparently
55
one
minutes, so
Dino
they
Morphia
have an
player
additional
in the
10
top
minutes than what we normally
32.
have during the Swiss round.
But
So
who
it's
knows
really
if they're
nice,
still in it,
because you don't want
to
to
be
worry
honest.
about the time running out when you are
Not
in the
me,
finals
but if they
or
are,
in the top
I
8
think
like
I
we
would
are
kind of
now.
have to
Yeah,
root
those
for
were
them.
pretty quick games, though. They were over basically on turn 2 both times.
Definitely. Yeah,
Oh,
literally,
Poffel's
actually,
in top 8.
We
Well,
didn't get past turn 2 quite
hopefully
just yet.
hopefully
But I'm
we see
excited to
Cat
see
on
Pat go
stream.
first. The Infernoble strategy, like I said before the match started,
If
one
that's
of the
the
best
case.
decks at going first. It's really going to come down to what Aditya can
I
draw
believe
to
it.
counteract Pac's, ruthless aggression that he's going to have here with his Infernoble strategy. And you see, yeah, the focus. This is exactly how I am, like when I'm shuffling my cards, staring straight at the board. You both players locked in. They're not thinking about the
100%.
people
No
watching them at
lying.
home.
No
They're just
fooling.
focused on their own game.
It's the duel. That's all that matters.
All right, we're moments away from jumping into game number 3.
Man,
here.
watching this and
Unchained versus
playing
Infernoble.
the
Both of these decks receive
remote duel
so much
game
support in
of
Duel's
the
Nexus.
One Piece
I mean, we talked about Age of
TCG
Overlord
with
making huge
Sali
impact, but
yesterday
Duel's Nexus is
really
still
makes me
paying
miss
dividends to these players
playing
today as we see them
in
making
like
impact here
real life
a
events.
few months later. It's
Yo,
been
what's up,
3 or 4 months
Kyonta?
now since Duel's Nexus
Hi
released.
hi, world
We've seen a
champion
lot
2023.
of,
That's
shifts
crazy.
in the game with the recent releases.
Definitely. SP Little Knight, of course, making a huge impact. Everyone knows that card is good. But now Pac showing these Infernobles are also able to capitalize on the addition of SP Little Knight.
All right, come
Because
on.
just being
Let's
a
go. Game
warrior
3.
is actually huge.
Yeah, I actually didn't realize that. I assumed it was a Cyberus monster.
Because the IP masquerade is a Cyber.
Well, it's, yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. I also thought the
ESP.
same thing, but let's go ahead and jump right into it. It's game 3 of top 8 of YCS Richmond. It's time to duel one last time in top
Unforbidden
8.
pot of greed.
Here we
That's
go.
okay.
Pac-A-Watt's gonna go first.
There's a whole bunch of pot of greeds now.
Let's see what he's working with. I at least see 2
All right,
really good
Pac's going
starting cards.
first.
It's not Metal Patrol and Lockbird.
If it's not
Reinforcement of the Army,
Reinforcement
classic.
of the Army. In a deck full of warriors, that seems like a strong opening play.
Let's see
What do you
decides
even
to
take
grab.
here? Neospace
Looks like this may
connector?
be the Neospace connector.
I can see Valor in hand. Is that terraforming in hand too? That looks like a pretty
The
strong
Neospace connector,
hand.
Really good. Not only does it let you get 2 warriors on the field right away, you get access to that Aqua Dolphin, which lets you peek at your opponent's hand and try and take out a card they might be holding to end your combos.
Here we go. Normal summon Neospace connector.
Connector's effect activates.
Are we gonna see the
This is
Aqua
the point at which
Dolphin?
Aditya will need
No,
something.
Ash
Ash
Blossom.
Blossom. Next up, Pac is going to use
He
Terraforming.
did have
He's gonna try
terraforming.
and-
Okay, okay, okay,
Yep,
okay.
Here comes the Noble Arms of the Museum.
Activate museum. Pay 12.
1,200 life points will get him the noble arm of his choice.
Has anyone cheated live yet today? I think there
of
like,
those
in
museum
game
relics
2
there
there
to
was a like a procedural error, but no like not really like a blatant cheat,
Search
you
the
know?
window. Yes.
And that's usually what
Activate Durandal.
like
That's Durandal.
cheats on like the
Gonna
live
flip it to
streams
Neospace
usually
connector,
are.
then
It's
choose the
like
graveyard to add
just a little
warrior
bit of
monster
a
from his
like a
deck to his
misplay,
hand.
like a a sequencing error or like, you know, they forgot an
Grab the
effect.
Fireflint Lady. Since he controls a warrior monster, he's going to be able to extend the Fireflint Lady.
It's
onto
never
the
usually
field.
malicious cheating.
Effect Firefly Lady special.
It's almost like getting the dolphin without being able to use the dolphin's effect, but
It helps you get to your main goal, which is just
All right,
two
here we
warriors on
go.
the field, which is all you need to go into.
They're gonna
Isol,
need
Tale of Two
another
Noble
hand
Knights.
trap to
the
stop
main
this
difference
Isolde.
is that Pack no longer does not know what else is left in Aditya's hand after that Ash Blossom was used.
Does he have the Imperm?
Oh, Ghost Mourner! Oh my God,
Helped
that's
him out in
probably
game
the
two,
best
here it is in
one.
Game number 3, going to cut off.
Oh,
that
that's a
addition. He can
huge
still use
yikes.
Isolde's effect to pay the cost to send the equips to the graveyard.
That was my recollection as well, so he can get the Divine Phoenix Sword and some other
Yeah,
cards
that
in
is
there,
that
but
that is
he won't be
true.
able to
So
special summon
they
that monster.
Pack can still
And
activate
also can't search
the
for
effect of
a-
Isolde, which
a card to add to his hand on its
does
own.
have a cost, which is sending equips from deck to graveyard.
Not yet.
So you can still activate that effect to send a Divine Sword Phoenix Blade.
Yeah, no problem.
It'll still
Alright,
like
now
it'll
Impact
resolve
plays through
negated,
2
but
points of disruption
getting
from
the Phoenix
Aditya
Blade into
here.
the graveyard is still like kind of useful. So you might as well.
You have 3 in hand, right?
Yeah, that Ghost Mourner was just another reason it was so critical for Aditya to negate the effect
trying to play
of
around
the
Nib
Neo
too,
Space
sorry.
connector.
Can't believe
Stop the
Ghost
Outlaw
Mourner is like
keeping at his
kind of a good card. That's always been like, you know, one of the least useful Ghost Girls.
Activate
He's
Snake
going to
Eye.
use
I'll
the
send this.
original Sinful Spell Snake Eye to send his Noble Arm Museum.
Hey,
to the
what's up,
graveyard to special summon
Boz?
a level 1 fire monster from the
What's
deck.
good? What's good?
He's going to summon Infernal Knight Renaud.
The effect of Renaud, I'll target Durandal.
So Renaud is going to add the Durandal back to the hand.
Hey,
Now he's gonna
Detectician,
leak
good to
away,
see
maybe
ya.
Just for an SP here.
Could be.
What does Mourner do? So Ghost Mourner is
Nope, he's gonna
basically
go for
like,
another copy of Isolde.
you can make.
So
Oh,
this one
that's so
still
that's
has
so
the second
true. You
effect that
can
it
make
can
a second
use.
Isolde. That's so smart.
But he's gonna still
So
take the
Ghost Mourner is
damage.
But he'll
basically
still
like
take the damage.
From the
like
first
a
Isolde.
more specific effect veiler. It's
So he's taking
when a
16
monster
and
is
1200 this turn, thanks to Ghost Mourner
special
from the Noble Arms
summoned,
Museum.
you can discard it
use
from
the
your
first
hand
effect,
and
which can only use once
make
per turn.
and now he's
that
gonna
monster's
use the
effects
second effect.
negated, and if it's used as material for like an extra deck monster, the player who controls it takes damage equal to its attack. So it's kind of like an effect veiler, and it also like
play through those points of disruption from the opponent on turn 1. He's gonna send
it like
one.
dissuades you from
imagine
using that
3.
monster that got negated
Yeah,
as like
yep.
link material
Maybe 4.
or like synchro material or Xyz material or something like that.
No reason to leave that in the deck. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, like people don't really play Mourner because
like
it is
leave it
just
in the
like
deck.
a more specific effect veiler. But if you're already playing like 3 effect veiler,
Send 4.
it's like a 4th, 5th, 6th copy even if you want to play 3 of them.
So he's gonna be able to summon a
Technically.
level 4
Oh god,
warrior
it's
from the deck to
buffering
the
again.
field.
Let's see which one he opts for.
Because yeah, like for the most part, effect veiler is just like more
Probably-
generally useful in terms of like effect negation and imperm too. But the fact that it does damage if they use that negated monster as material is honestly pretty good. Because they have to make a decision, like, do I just leave this negated monster on the field now, or do I take a little bit of damage?
There's a lot on the line.
Surreal, yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
One onslaught from Pakawat.
Is kind of Veiler at home. It's kind of. It's
There's
kind
still
of Veiler at
almost 20 minutes on
home.
the clock, so
Like
we do have time.
in some situations, it's better
So he's
than
gonna
Veiler.
send Turpin to the graveyard with Ogier's effect.
But
Yep.
like in comparison, like effect Veiler can
Unfortunately for
activate
Pac, you know,
any
time on the clock
time
is not
during the
relevant
main
to solo
phase.
play.
Ghost Mourner has to activate as soon as the monster is summoned.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, and the damage does matter for timer rules, which is a thing in physical play sometimes. I don't think they're gonna get to timer on this one because they got what, like 19 minutes left or something.
Now he's going to. Yep, gotta add.
You can use more on your turn. Yeah, that's also
3 more
very
minutes
true.
since there was a slow play warning issued.
Hey, what's up, Big Love Sorrile?
Just took a little bit
Glad
too
to
long
have
there
you
on
with
the thought,
us.
even though, you know, there's a lot
I'm not
on
glad
the
that
line,
the
but you
stream
gotta
is
still keep up
buffering
the
though.
pace of play.
Right.
All right, so now he's going to activate. Turned all target gear.
Imagine using it to, well,
He's going to be able to special back.
the thing is, like, the opponent can control
Now
whether
he's doing
they
it the
take
right
the
way.
damage, right?
Yeah, making sure
Because they don't have to use their monsters
lately,
as
since that was the
extra
card
deck
that got him a
material
warning
unless they don't want
in
to. So
one, but he does
I
have a
don't
monster equipped
I don't think, like, I think it would be pretty hard to
cards, so the Turpin will
use the
come back.
Ghost Mourner to force like a win by like life
Definitely
point
don't want to
advantage,
make the same illegal
unless
play.
it's like they took the damage like 5 minutes ago
Because
and
the
then it
penalty
like
can be
ticks
upgraded.
down to timer and they're still playing, but yeah. It's not like, you know, Cowboy where you can just use it whenever. I don't remember if there's a ghost girl who helps his user gain life points. Yeah, Ghost
That doesn't
Sister
sound
and Spooky
thrilled
Dogwood. Yeah. Ghost Sister
overlay
is
for
basically Maxi, but instead of drawing a card,
Boxer
whenever a
Dempsey,
monster is special
be able to
summoned,
add
you
a
gain life points equal to its attack points.
fire monster.
So it's for the most part, that one
That's out of
is
legendary
definitely
duelist
Maxi
Soul-Burning
at home.
Volcano. We saw
Oh my god, please!
Solomon Great also doing well. from
Please
that
with the
set. And
buffering!
Dempsey just
Alright. I'm gonna refresh it.
3 materials. Yep, 3, yeah.
Yep, Appaloosa's going to be at
So,
2400.
Effective
The
Mongoose,
Bow of the
Shuffle
Goddess. Appaloosa actually pretty good against
They
Unchained.
got to
if they just have, like,
Appaloosa,
Shamars
huh?
of it
Okay. Bro, I just
in hand, you can
refreshed
negate the
it.
effects, keep them in hand and stop them from destroying.
Alright, if it keeps buffering like this,
Coming on
we
the
might
field.
have to
And
go
three
back
negations
to
actually
the other method,
Be adequate
which
since Aditya only
has,
has 3 cards left in his hand.
not as good
So,
quality,
if he has
but at
a
least
bunch
it
of
doesn't
relevant
buffer.
Monster effects, the Appaloosa's negations
Oh, yeah,
may
sure.
be able to carry packages next turn.
We might just have to do that. Used to side that card for game 3s. I could definitely see it taking wins in time for sure.
All right, shuffling.
Because if you chain it to a special summon effect, you're gonna guaranteed gain at least that much life points, right? Okay, I think I need to.
So looks like Pack is going to rely on
I think I
his
need to put the
Appaloosa.
other method back on. Because this is just not it.
Unless he can get something here off the top of his deck.
Oh,
he did.
We're also
think he
we're
also
like
brought
really
Phoenix Gear
definitely
Free.
did.
we're really
That's gonna
behind
help.
now because of all the
It's an
buffering.
additional negation. For him.
I'm sorry, chat. This sucks.
You don't believe a monster effect?
Was that an effect veiler in Pack's hand?
I think so.
So he can stop lots of monster
OG
effects.
effect to equip.
Give me a second.
You can use Ogier effect to equip to the Immortal Phoenix Gear Freed. The Fire Warrior toolbox.
Is the main phase?
And now he's going to try and leave main phase. In phase, he has the Gear Freed, he has the Appaloosa. Aditya is going to draw to 4 cards in hand. The Plano, Texas native is going to have to try hard here to deal with this board. Appaloosa pretty good against Unchained, unless he draws into something like Infinite Impermanence. Does he have a normal summonable monster? I see another copy of Ghost Mourner. I see Rakea. I think I see Abomination's Prison.
I think that's it. No, he must
has
have one
one
more
other
card that I can't see.
Yeah, gonna check about the Immortal Phoenix Gear Freed real quick. It's been a while since light cards come down too often. I believe it just negates monster effects. Is pretty huge.
Yes, by sending.
So he's gonna go into battle.
All right.
Attack with Rakea. It's gonna be
I think we're gonna have to make do with
the
this.
graveyard to special summon from the deck. And since it's the damage step,
Apologies, chat. I wish there was more I could do.
And I guess the Immortal Phoenix Gear Freed can't. Can Immortal Phoenix Gear Freed? Let's see.
Yeah. Bro on the top is playing Unchained. Pack on the bottom playing Infernoble.
The activation. So he can use Gear Freed in the damage step. Yep, and he is going to Gear Freed the Abominable, looks like here.
Chain Link 3 Gear Freed, send for cost.
That's huge.
All right, so that Gear Freed won up the Appaloosa there, and that might actually make all the difference.
Yep.
Wow, this is huge. I wonder if he just left the Abominable in the deck. He could have summoned the Abominable. Oh no, because then that would have still been negated by the Gear Freed.
The second Chain Link.
Yeah, that's a tough spot for a detail here.
Yeah, if that were in the deck, he couldn't chain block.
Yeah.
This doesn't seem like too tough to play through, like just Appaloosa and Gear Freed, but it's still like a decent amount, right?
With more than 2,400 attack that can deal with this Appaloosa, besides the Abominable. The only time you ever want 2 in your deck, I don't think so.
Yeah, Unchained is pretty strong right now for sure.
Chain Magus, shuffle for cost. 1.
May I read the trigger for him?
Yep, when he's sent to the graveyard. It's a trigger that would move, so you should still be able to activate during damage step, right?
If this card is sent to the graveyard, yeah.
Yep.
I'm making sure.
Okay, no problem.
All right, so he's going to use Magius Effect here.
Yeah, 3. I'm not done. I'm not done picking yet.
Lets him just shuffle 3 of his other Fire Warriors or Noble Arms.
Draw a card.
So they're just gonna get to draw a card.
Looking for some defensive options probably from the deck. If he does have that effect failure in hand and he can use this on the Disaster, that could be huge. Because the Disaster is going to try and use it to link away with Pax Appaloosa.
There you go. And I'll cut your deck.
A lot of Unchained players don't even use the Unchained Soul Disaster, but it can be quite useful to break boards just like this.
Yep. Oh, you're good to continue.
Yeah, that'll be.
Hey, where do they go from here?
Well, he can also just use Appaloosa to negate it, right?
True.
I wish I knew how many negates the Appaloosa had too. That would be useful information.
Its attack points are 300 for each Unchained monster in the graveyard, Unchained card in the graveyard, so it can't actually destroy anything in battle.
So it looks like he is going to use the effect. Let's see if Pac uses Appaloosa here or the effect failure in his hand. Looks like he's going to try and link away with the Immortal Phoenix Gear Freed.
Appaloosa to negate.
Yeah, Appaloosa is definitely the better play here. It's a main.
How many negates do you have left? I want to know.
Doesn't need those 800 attack points.
I need to know.
Pac gets to keep the effect failure, which I believe is in his hand, unless my eyes deceive me. Rua's effect activated.
Negate with Appaloosa.
Okay, another negate.
Stay in his hand.
How many do you have left?
Destroyed.
It's got to be like
Appaloosa's
one
so
left
good
at this
against
point, right?
Unchained. Oh man, Pac, playing through those 2 points of disruption, but still able to establish a board that he knew would be good against this matchup. Just excellent play here from Pac. He could be moments away from moving on to top 4 with his Infernoble strategy. And packing the sinful spoils nonetheless. Oh, but Typhon.
Oh, shit, Typhon.
Since Pac special summoned 2 monsters from the extra deck in the previous turn, he can, as his last summon, can go into Typhon, and then he can try and return.
No, he had Valor too. Holy shit!
And this game is looking, or at least it's going to stop the Immortal Phoenix Gear Freed from using its effect since it has 3,000 attack. But Typhon, a really great card out of Age of Overlord. Looks like that's the quarter-century secret rare.
The Gear Freed's effect can actually equip.
So I'm guessing Appaloosa doesn't have any negates left, if that's the case.
Stop that. I can't imagine.
If the Valor was used there.
I don't think so.
So, in spite of its ability to negate the Gear Freed.
So Heritage Chalice is going to add Noble Arms Museum. Noble Arms Museum is going to activate. He's going to pay 1,200. He's going to add a Noble Arms card from his deck to his hand.
Is that okay?
Hat going down to 4,000 here.
And all the damage to himself here. Well, I guess the Ghost Mourner was damage from a detail as well, but he's going to grab...
Yeah, but he sent it to the graveyard.
True, he chose it.
He chose to take that 1,600 points of damage.
Is that tribute to... No, that's definitely not tribute to the Doomed. Which card are you talking about? The one on top of Pack's graveyard right now? That's Heritage of the Chalice.
Yet again to the gear freed.
It gets back a
Just find a way to get to Esquivel,
Noble
nine banners
Arms
to tie
card
off the field, and maybe
from the
he can
graveyard.
gain here. It's gonna be tough. He's still low on cards.
Almost summon Ricardetto.
Summons
targeting
Ricardetto.
Turpin, Summon himself back.
And then he's going to bring back Turpin since he has the monster with the quick spell. He's going to be able to synchro. That's a
Synchro
4
summon
out of 1,
level
so it's gonna be a level 5 synchro.
5?
Angelica.
Angelica?
She is.
Angelica's going to be able to add another copy of the Noble Arms Museum. The beautiful quarter-century secret rares. This deck is so pretty.
Pack's deck is so shiny.
Yeah, Pack
Except for
is
that
using a
one
lot of rare
Malgus
cards.
that's equipped to Immortal Phoenix. I think that's only a common, looking at it.
He's going to use the museum to special
Is that
summon,
like the
Inferno
only
monster in the spell and trap card zone to the field.
Infernoble card that just
Here's
isn't
the
shiny or something?
To send a monster from the deck to the graveyard. He's going to send Oliver. Pack just has to find a way to get enough damage on the board here.
Durendo effect, target Ogier. Effect Durendo to search.
So he's going to equip the Ogier for Durandal. Durandal's going to go to the graveyard, let him add another warrior from his deck to the hand. He's going to get Renaud. Renaud's going to be able to special summon and add back a Noble Arm.
Is that affecting both players or just you? It affects both players. Okay, thank you.
Oh, what effect are they talking about? I wish I knew Typhon better.
Gearfried is going to be cut off for right now.
Special Renaud. Effect targeting...
He read?
Gonna add back DDR, different
No
dimension,
shot.
reincarnation.
Reading
That's an old
cards? That's
school grid card,
crazy.
one of my favorites.
Nothing's banished at the
Effects
moment, though. With
of
special summons banished monsters.
Turpin, targeting Angelica.
So
Chain
now he's going to use
Angelica.
Turpin. When he targets the Angelica, it can banish Angelica to special summon a Roland from the graveyard or extra deck.
There it is. He now has a banished monster as well.
Typhon floodgates everything with 3,000 or more attack. Is that right? So the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried
Not expecting to see
does
that card.
nothing right
It's a
here,
fire
huh?
at least. I'll take
It is. It's a fire warrior.
Yep, exactly.
It's Immortal Phoenix Gearfried, yeah.
And we did see Fenrir, so
It makes a lot of sense.
yeah.
Kind of like how
Welcome
Vegas
back.
uses those cards as
Yeah.
well. Now Pack doing some math, making sure he doesn't drop the ball here.
It only
This
prevents
stage, he just has
activations,
to
gotcha.
get the Typhon.
Activate Turpin's effect to special summon itself, because I control Malgus with this.
Is Turpin not once per turn?
That's a good question because he
Yeah, I was about to say, didn't he already do that?
Should be lethal. I will
can only use
attempt to
each
enter
of the following
Battle Phase.
effects of it once per turn.
Pretty sure he summoned Turpin this turn and then synchroed with it, right?
That's my recollection.
Gearfried attack over it. Captain rolling for 2,500.
But that's okay. I think he's going to attack over here. He's complete
I'll put you at
control of the
46.
game.
Gearfried does gain 500 attack points for
Ogier
each of
for
its
2,000.
equips, so it is stronger than Typhon.
I'll put you at 26. 19. And then 1,000 for game.
So can he win without Turpin?
All right, well, Pack attacks directly for
Dang,
game
okay.
here, and Pack is going to be moving
That's the
on to
game.
top 8.
I thought he used that
Top 4. He just
one
won the top 8.
earlier in the
Just
turn, but maybe he
2
didn't.
wins away from moving on.
Maybe
Yeah, it's a
not.
really strong deck that can build pretty big fields. Put up a lot of negations as well, as you can
Good
see
match,
from
though. Good
Apple,
match.
where he made the Appaloosa capable
And
of
maybe we'll
two
see him
monster
in
attacks.
the top 4 moving on.
The Gearfried capable of negating one monster for the activation of a monster effect, and then he had the Veiler in his hand, and that carried him to the next turn.
Yeah, that was a close game. I mean, he really. I think the big point of that game is just how he was able to recover from those 2 points of disruption from his opponent, and still know that I can go into Appaloosa and I think he drew that Immortal Phoenix Gearfried off of that one draw from the Magius,
He
which
did.
was huge.
Yeah, he added it to his hand of the effect Veiler.
Because really, that effect negation in the damage step was the most important part of that match.
My
That
God.
was crucial.
Oh,
That was
such
crucial for
iconic
victory.
music,
Somebody
bro.
used the Appaloosa's effect.
All right, but we'll be right
They've
back
definitely upped
with
their
the winner of
production
the
quality. We love to see it.
very shortly. So stick around to see what Pack has to say about his top 8 victory match.
All right. I guess we'll mute that for now, and we'll get back to doing a little bit of master dueling. Put this up over here. We'll see if we can make it to Diamond before the YCS is over, huh? Let's go. Hope you all are having a good weekend, by the way. I gotta tell you, I keep thinking about One Piece TCG after having such a good time with it yesterday. Oh, god damn it. Why do I always draw this dude? This is like the one hard Garnet in the entire deck, and I just seem to always draw him in the opener. Not a fan. Oh shit. Missed my opportunity to go for the maxi. Aw, sick Royal Fenrir, bro. Oh my god. Royal Scare Cash? I guess we'll maxi here. Might as well, right? Ah, dang. That's okay. That's okay. This dude could have all royals. I mean, I don't think that was a Royal Ash, but if all of their Kashtiras are royals, this could be Kashtira's strongest soldier. Ah, no, never mind. They had a non-royal Fenrir in hand. It's all good. Depending on what we draw, we might be okay. Oh, this is Scareclaw Kashtira. Okay. You know what? I should have guessed that. What can they get to? Adds the arrival. Arrival to summon back the Scare Cash. I want to change up the soundtrack we got going on. How about we listen to a little bit of this? Okay, Shangri-Ira. Oh, they got Rise Heart in hand. Okay, this is gonna be a tough one for sure. I think we gotta maybe hope for Lava Golem off the top. Otherwise, I don't know if we're gonna be able to win. Maybe a Kaiju would be fine. And we're gonna lose 3 cards off the top. Wait, what the? Huh? What? Excuse me? Why did they activate Maxi? I'm so confused. We lost an Arabesque and one of our green ladies. That's not too big a deal. I'm a little confused about that one. Why would they activate their own Mech C? Yeah, I guess that was probably an accident. I don't know. Oh, we got Pac on the interview. Does Riseheart lock them? Lock them to what? Did they just tribute summon Fenrir? What? Yeah, it does lock you to Xyz monsters from the extra deck, so at least we don't have to deal with Tryhard. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, show me the good stuff. Okay, okay, you know what? That's actually pretty good. If we can draw into a Lava Golem or a Kaiju here, I think we could be cooking. We just gotta get a Riseheart off the field. They got Tier Cash coming out. Oh, come on. Okay, you know what? I definitely did not want to draw a second copy of Extravagance, so that's actually kind of fine that they got those out of the way. Because now, we're going to draw into a Kaiju. Ready? Yeah! Yeah, baby! Let's go! Lava Golem! They don't even know. They don't even know that they were their own downfall there. They got rid of the top 3 cards of our deck, which were all completely useless. And they made it so that we could win the game. I guess, like, we just get rid of a Riseheart and Fenrir, right? Bye-bye. Sometimes you just want it more than the opponent, you know what I mean? I don't know why I even did that. I don't even need to check for a Ash Blossom. They got no cards in hand. Yeah! Let's go! Woo! Oh, we gotta feel good about that one. We gotta feel good about that one. And we got 15 gemmies for that? Hell yeah. Whoa! 11 win streak? Bruh. Let's make it 12. Let's make it 12. Oh, going second? Don't mind if I do. Okay, this is a little bit too much jazz for me. This is a little too jazzy. How about... You know what? How about some Eurobeat? Uh-oh. What the fuck? How is this guy in my hand again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, not card of demise. Oh dear. Seriously though, how do I keep drawing this stupid asshole? Oh my god. It's Runic? Oh, okay, yeah, we've lost this one. I don't know if we can beat... Unless we draw Duster, I don't think we can beat this, but you know what? It can happen. Hooli's actually pretty good. If we can get Hooli on the board, then our stuff can't be targeted. Let's go for Pot of Greed. Duster doesn't do anything? How so? Oh, because they'll just summon like a Hugin. Yeah, you're right. You are correct. Alright, I guess let's just get Hooli out and then make all of our shit untargetable. I don't see how we can win against this deck, though. I'm gonna be honest. I guess we go for... Yeah. We'll go for one of these. Discard the Hooli. Yeah, this could be kind of rough, for sure. We're gonna summon out the Lemon Lady. Hello. What we need to do is we need to draw Nadir Servant so that we can start using Natis. That's what we really need to do. Alright, let's send this to the grave. And we'll use the effect to get Hooli out. Give me my green lady. Okay, that's fine. Should I just Maxi to draw a card? Maybe I might as well just Maxi and draw one. Yeah, whatever. I'll just draw a card. Who cares? Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. I have an out to this. We'll chain this. Fuck. Alright. Okay. Not looking too hot. Oh, yikes. Oh, and did I lose? Okay, no, I lost one of my red ladies. And a hidden armory, that's fine. And they're gonna be able to draw 3 off of the fountain now. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, I'm so stupid. We played Extravagance this turn. So we can't even draw off of the Maxi. Whoops. That's my bad. Holy shit. Okay. What can we do now? I could normal summon this and, cry? I literally need to top deck, heck. Yeah, Nadir Servant, I guess. Well, at least we can do this. We can go to battle phase. And then we can activate the effect of the equip spell and bounce the skill drain. So if we can keep doing that, they'll eventually run out of life points, right? If we can get them to do it 6 more times. But yeah, this isn't gonna get us anywhere. Like, I can normal summon, I can make a Link too, but I don't think that's gonna help. Nightmare Phoenix gets blocked by Hugin. I can't even make Zeus, because my one rank 3 is gone. So I guess I'm just gonna have to pass. Maybe I need, I mean, like, when there's extravagance around, like, there's only so much you can do. I could play a second rank 3, but extravagance has just as much chance to banish Zeus as it does the rank 3, so whatever, right? Oh shit, okay. I mean, yeah, I'll take another draw too, I guess. Alright, the skill has been drained once again. Oh boy, here we go. Ah, there's one of my nadir servants gone. They're gonna draw one with the fountain, that's fine. Alright. Pot of Greed! Here we go. What do I got left? Yes, we still have Natis, but we didn't draw a Nadir Servant anyway, so it didn't even matter. Oh, this is so sad. What can I even do? I need to get this back out, is what I need to do. So we gotta do Lemon Lady effect. Does Maximus activate on field? It does, yeah. I don't have any Link monsters left. This is such a yikes. This is once per turn, I think, right? Yeah. Actually, let's see. It doesn't really matter what I add here, so I guess I'll grab one of these, and then we can discard this, so we can activate the green equipment in the grave again. Eh? Nani? Oh, freaking Kaiser Coliseum! Okay, dude. Oh my god. The only way I can get around Kaiser is with Arabesque, right? Put the Hugin back into the extra. I'm really oh wow, this I can't even activate this. Oh my god, dude. It's so over. I can't even activate it. No, what? I think it's because the summon happens first and then the monster goes, so I'm not allowed to activate it. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to draw Nadir Servant or Duster. That's the only way we're gonna be able to do it. Reflection. Yeah, Reflection Rondo would work, actually, thinking about it. At least with Skill Drain out, if we do draw Duster, it does actually work. Oh, never mind. They're about to get solemn. Well, looks like we are losing our win streak here. Oh shit, they're starting the semifinals. Silence. Let's turn this back on.
cards back to the bottom of the deck, and that could come into play if it gets enough materials here.
The players are.
What did they take? I didn't see.
You can see the nerves on them. Just
They added Card of Demise? Excuse me? You know you can't use that, right? Why would they take that? That's like the worst card out of those. All right, whatever. Yeah, I guess I'll try taking the Reflection Rondo this time.
That is a 9. Oh, sorry, that's a 10. That's a 6 on that dice.
Hugin still works. Hugin does not work. She does not banish for cost. She banishes at the resolution of the destruction effect.
He's going to go first with his Unchained strategy. See what card he starts with.
He did happen to open the Shyama.
Unchained lost, unfortunately.
Makes it a lot harder for you to do any of your lines particularly safely.
All right, hopefully this works.
Looks like we have that Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Not sure if you want to stop the
Gimme.
tour guide there. Chris thinking about it.
I mean, realistically.
Ooh, it did work. Okay. So now we can use this in the graveyard.
Something to interrupt the Caesar. Looks like, okay, might have the ability to play here. Does he have an Aruha? Oh, he does have Shavara. This is going to be enough to start getting his cards through. Going to be able to destroy the Escape. Escape is going to be able to summon an Unchained monster from the deck now.
Oh, it looks like we got Unchained
Will Chris want to use the
in this matchup too.
The Yama, or is he just going to conserve it for that Caesar?
All right, that's fine. Whatever.
Caesar is certainly the bigger threat there, stopping those special summons, but he may not want his opponent to be able to build up a bigger board, so it just kind of is about intuition, right? You've been in the tournament long enough, you played against all these different decks, so you kind of just know it or you don't. So let's see what happens here.
I don't want to activate that because we're under skill drain anyway, so what's the point?
Escape here, which is going to be able to go after the additional trap cards in his hand, because I know he has another one.
God damn it. I was hoping they didn't have that.
Safer here because he's going to be able to
Oh, wait, what? They're targeting the Hugin?
Simply because
I mean, that's
they
fine.
will, interact with that poorly for you. But we did see that Christopher also has
Wait, what?
He didn't really need to use the impermanence. But I think had he used the impermanence, he would have been able to just prevent some of the follow-up.
Hang on.
If he gets access to Escape again, then you can set up a Rage multiple times with the Yama in the grave. But again, it's something we don't.
Right, Arabesque is protecting it. Yeah, okay.
It's not free to play every Pearly spell.
No, it definitely comes with that cost. The Pearly Sleepy Memory is great for reimbursing.
All right, so now we can go to attack. Look at all these fucking monsters with 0 stat line. It's so stupid.
Discard for those Pearly Memories.
Joseph taking some time to think about his play. He wants to play around as many interruptions as possible.
Yeah, Hugin does not do that. If you read Hugin, it's if another card you control would be destroyed, you banish this instead. It's not like tributing itself for cost. It's banishing itself at the point of resolution of the destruction effect. Yeah, it's a substitution. You know what? We could tribute summon. I'm tribute summoning. I'm gonna tribute Hugin, and I'm gonna tribute. I guess this.
We only got one chance here, so we might end up having to push here. Obviously, it's only one. Best two.
All right, deal with that,
this is one of those
bozo.
moments where you might regret it later if you don't push hard.
Maybe I should have done that
Also
next
find out you
turn,
don't
but
need to.
Yep, this makes a lot of sense.
I think it's just funny.
Cutting off access to the Escape, so you know you don't have infinite resources there, and then also just not.
And then I guess I'll just set this too. This is it could be winnable. Could be winnable maybe.
Being able to summon the Shyama, able to summon the full field at that point.
Take a look at the extra deck. Might be time.
Got a replay for the next break. Hell yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, you want to at least summon Rage.
Yeah, what did they do about this? Like,
Maybe you go Rage.
what is this? Is this Inspector Border? Do you think that's Inspector Border?
Actually, you cannot.
It could be.
Aruha was used in hand, so he is Fiend locked at the moment.
Oh, that is correct. So these two Fiends will become our Unchained.
Oh boy. We drew Fire Dance and we lost. Oh, we lost another Nadir Servant. No, there's only one more in the deck.
But if Rage happens to be destroyed by some other means, that could be really useful to be able to summon it back.
Could also use it to link off its opponent's monster, depending on how this Pearly matchup goes. We have seen Pearly stall out before.
I mean, you imagine that something can kill the Rage outright. So
Probably Packy. I don't know if this deck plays Packy.
But that's what the chamber is for, right? You get to bring it back as soon as something happens that
Okay.
force you to use the rage.
So I could attack with this, force them to activate skill drain, and then we could just bounce the skill drain.
That out, but now we're going to activate my friend Pearly.
Kaiser Coliseum is back into effect. God, my kingdom for a nadir servant. Jesus. 24 cards banished. Yeah, there is still one nadir servant left in the deck. I think I don't need to use this for anything. So yeah, I guess we'll just force him to activate the skill drain. Rivalry. Oh fuck. I guess I kind of have to keep the kaiju, right? Because they have no way to interact with it.
There's not necessarily as many resources in Chris's.
Yeah, I guess I'm keeping the kaiju. I don't know.
Obviously, that Dark Ruler no more is not doing a whole lot. But we haven't even gotten back to him because we're going to go ahead and resolve some effects here on Joseph.
Yeah, let's go battle phase. What in the world is that? Synchro Zone. Neither player can declare attacks except with synchro monsters? What? Huh? If a non-tuner synchro monster is... Huh? During your opponent's main phase, you can set... What? This is just a permanent floodgate? Holy fuck. What? You're joking. Alright, well, yeah, we're gonna need that Duster or Nadir Servant really badly now.
Road not taken may lead to victory.
Yeah, it's better Messenger of Peace, huh?
So you have to activate that pretty memory. Summon another monster here. It won't be able to be targeted, so that's pretty good. But
wow, I'm shocked. That's useless.
Taking a second. There's only 2 moves to make here.
All right. Pass back to you, buddy.
Okay, Chamber's going to be used immediately.
Did they get the Solemn? No, they got Card of Demise. Which is like why? Why did you do that? They must already have a Solemn or something.
Oh, I see what he's doing here. He's actually going to use Abominable right now to go after the Pearly Street just to make sure Rage can get max value.
Absolutely. If the straight Pearly Street's no longer in the field, you can't.
Does that mean their back row is
and that would be a way to link those off before any
Solemn and Skill Drain? No Runics whatsoever? Fuck. Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
The Pearly spell in his hand to be able to summon Pearly from the deck. And then
can we win by deck out? No, I have 10 cards in deck. They have 26.
But not that it really matters. I think you're not actually going to care too much because nothing's going to interact with the actual thing. And then Rage could have still...
if we draw Nadir Servant... Yes, okay. Okay, we can pop the Synchro Zone now.
So Pearly pretty memory activated.
Yep, gonna give up that Dark Lord no more.
Gorgeous copy of it for sure. Let's see what we're summoning. It's going to be Pearly.
Yep. My friend Pearly was already used, so not really useful to go after.
So now we could attack.
It's really just forcibly trying to go after the one in the graveyard. I think you're able to add, yeah, you're able to add Pearly, so you can get an additional normal.
So add back Maximus. Now that we can summon him. Activate Natis. Pop that stupid-ass Synchro Zone.
You might just do it anyway, simply because you want to have Little Knight for the Pearly, the regular Pearly. So, because there's nothing you can get off of singular Pearly that can do anything at this point.
Not yet, but at the same time, it's one of the things where we've
okay, we can attack.
Chris has just had to play the
we can attack. Let's go.
Using that Pearly effect and a total whiff, and that's going to be the concession of game 1.
It was Maxi. Oh shit.
Even with a poor hand, I mean, Turgad's obviously a great start, and you did.
All right, I think we're just gonna discard. I don't think I have any. Oh, I have Natis engraved now. Yeah, maybe we just discard the nib.
Buried in the deck, right? You're only running 1 copy of those cards because you don't want to draw them. But at the same time, it's going to happen sometimes. Obviously, he knew what he was doing. If you get this far in the tournament, you're used to the deck.
Do I have any Mikonkos left in deck?
Great, just pressure to make sure
I don't.
never got well into the house that they wanted to be.
There goes my trap. What did they grab? Destruction. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna buy a die by deck out. 4 cards left. Yeah, I think we're dead.
Purple doesn't get a chance to do what it wants to do.
I think. I mean,
I'm super dead.
If you're able to put Hurley in this deck, that is going to be your main interaction. Like, you just want to be able to deal with the Noir or have an out to Noir naturally in your main deck. If you don't like naturally have something along the lines of Underworld Goddess in your extra deck,
Would be difficult. Obviously, Underworld Goddess is great because you can keep it in the extra deck and go ahead and link off all of those cards, including that unaffected X-Pearl Noir.
Wait, so is this last card in my deck Duster?
What you got. On the same side, thinking about, you know, from Christopher's perspective,
Oh.
certainly
Am I am I not playing Duster in this? Maybe I'm not. Well, that's unfortunate.
Pressure and protect their own monsters, but we've also seen situations where they can't put a Pearly on the board, so it doesn't
Are they gonna nerf this? You know, I wish they would. I mean, to be fair, I'm not exactly playing the most fair deck ever.
I think he just wants to get going with the Pearly.
I don't play Duster in this.
Usually, if you can get Noir on the field between the first two,
Yeah, they'll semi-limit Hugin. Yeah, exactly.
Focus down on getting that. If he manages to draw,
Let me
some additional trap cards to
remove.
protect the field, that's great. But if he doesn't manage to set up any Pearly,
What do I not need in this extra deck?
Exactly. It's one of those things where Pearly has been featured multiple times through the tournament, but we haven't really seen those big extra deck monsters like X-Pearl Noir.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Players are just about ready to go here, so we might be going into Game 3 shortly. Or Game 2, excuse me.
All right,
maybe shortly.
let's watch some more YCS Rich Man.
To see here in game number 2.
Whoop.
I do see at least one Pearly and solid judgment.
So we got Unchained versus Pearly, and Unchained is up 1 game. Okay.
I mean, this seems like a strong hand. He has
Axe the Axe? No, the Axe is really good.
With Pearly as well. I mean, if Pearly hits, we haven't seen Pearly hit very often lately today.
We haven't. Poor little cat cannot find what it's looking for.
In fact, we're leading with My Friend, which takes away from the odds of going with Pearly, but I mean, Chris knows his odds pretty well. I think he has a more strict plan as to what he wants with the My Friend Pearly.
Definitely needs to get his game plan going. Just hasn't been able to do it yet so far, but at the beginning of this game too, getting that
If they don't, I'm building it. Oh no.
Usually the same card. Yep, Sleepy
Apparently
Memories.
that deck did really well in the Duelist Cup, which, yeah, I get that. I can see that.
A Noir turn 1, but if you don't have the spells and traps for it, then you don't really necessarily want to do that.
No, it looks like he wants to go for the extra resources that we see whenever we get Pearl Leap and Sleepy Memory in the standby phase.
He does have access to
All right, here we go. Normal summon the kitty.
Oh, it hit. We got a Happy Memory here, which is actually
That's a good kitty.
Strong against Unchained. Well, I mean, it has a lot of uses against most decks, but against Unchained specifically, it's better to just keep it set because you can protect any card from being destroyed because you can use it as an interruption to protect those additional trap cards or whatever, so they won't get destroyed from Aruha or they just won't trigger.
It's always
How does this matchup usually go?
Where a card you have that's just supposed to help your strategy is actually the counter to the deck you're playing, especially when you're this late in the tournament.
I've heard a lot of players say if you have access to 2 Happy Memory, it's better to just set them both, and the Unchained deck just can't play.
That's true. If they can't destroy, they can't do what they plan to do. Not going to escape anywhere.
Looks like we're just going to rank up immediately with Pearly here. Going to use that Sleepy Memory.
Sleepy.
Noir on the field there.
The eepiest memory. Oh, that's the card that's not in Master Duel yet, right? Pearly Noir.
Activate that happiness. Like it looks like he's considering it here.
Decided not to at the last second. No, we are going in.
Yeah, now it's going to be a question of whether he wants to summon or not. He's going to chain. He's going to be able to set that per leap.
So now it's 3 materials, counting up to 5.
Ooh, baby. That's dangerous.
Certainly easy to find.
I think he's considering he's going to discard the Pearly here to special summon. Yeah, the Happy targeted the My Friend Pearly, just confirming as well. So My Friend Pearly cannot be destroyed this turn as well as the next turn. And there is Pearly going to be able to use it to...
Oh yeah, Runic Stun's never like a fun deck, right?
And knowing that we already have Pearl Leap, that straight Pearly Street is really going to help because next turn, no targeting on that monster.
Yeah, this is a very strong opening here. Near ideal, I'd say.
Well, Pearly fans, pray for your powered up deck because this is actually how the deck is supposed to resolve. Pearly after Pearly, and here's another Sleepy Memory during the end phase.
Oh boy, man.
And then you also have
This is gonna be a
the
lot of
having
cards
Perlily
drawn.
on the field means Herald of the Abyss makes you choose that monster with that type and attribute. You can just send the Perlily instead.
No, absolutely a heads-up play there because Herald of the Abyss, it's really designed to
So
make
the-
your opponent go ahead and set
The
up
little
cards
Noir
pretty
has
good. So,
4
you know,
attached,
Pearl
and
Noir
2 of them
might
are
be
sleepy
unaffected by
memories,
activated effects, but it's not unaffected by your opponent being
which
removed
means they get to
from the
draw
graveyard.
2
But since, again,
cards.
just like you said, you've got that
And
Pearl
then,
Noir,
oh my
protected.
god, this is so
Speaking of perfect cards,
strong.
looks like we have
They
the
go
Pearl
leap
Pearl
to
Noir
make
version
Big
of
Noir,
Pearl
and then the
Noir.
Sleepies get to activate again. So that's 4 cards drawn.
So that is 4 activations of Sleepy Memory for 4 cards drawn.
God
And there
damn.
was at least one Nibiru drawn. So Nibiru and Ash Blossom sitting in Christopher's hand.
That is crazy.
It's a very strong position, having put 5 very powerful cards on the
Hey,
field.
what's up,
Good
Oval? Thank you for the
situational awareness and
hydrates.
Still having 5 cards in the hand.
All right, we're going to start off with Dark Contract from the gates here. Not necessarily anything that Christopher has to actually be worried about.
This needs animations. True.
So we're adding to our hand our Vice King.
Maybe
Emperor.
next year. Maybe next year they'll up the production quality so
How
much.
defense does Noir naturally have?
Ooh. It has so much defense when I see Happy Memory. I don't think I remember that off the top of my head. But luckily, we've got the Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron app to be able to check that at our leisure.
I want to say it's 20.
Actually, you know what? You know what they really do need?
Anywhere near it, so it doesn't gain any stats. So
You would be correct.
They need
11
holograms. That's what they really need.
So I believe it's only 2 copies of Sleepy as well as a Happy under it. So not going to be massive here.
Hey, what's up, Sophie?
You
I'm
can't
doing
put the
pretty well,
they have,
considering.
Oh, sorry, the Machinex.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine they finally get the holograms going, because there was that one dude who made his own like hologram system at home, and then they cease and desisted him. Did y'all hear about that?
Chris may be using the powers of the Millennium Eye that he has tattooed onto him, thinking that he might know what is going to happen next.
Yep, so he's going to have to be really mindful about what he detaches here. Detaches the Happy as well as the Noir, which puts him at under 5 materials, but it looks like there is not a copy of enemy controller to try and take the Noir. But it wouldn't work anyway because there is a straight Pearly Street and it was special summoned this turn, so it can't be targeted actually, so it's pretty safe here.
People would do that.
Definitely
So
get to actually
true.
use those Xyz materials and not worry too hard.
Okay, that Noir can now be affected by stuff now.
So even though it can now be affected by card effects,
I
it
just
is
said that.
still going to be protected from targeting by the straight Pearly Street. A copy of Forbidden Droplet would have gone a long
Normal
way.
summon tour guide. Seems pretty
Now we
good.
can normal summon Tour Guide.
I just said that. Bro, these guys are so behind.
Considering what we're going to do, Joseph's got 4 cards in hand. Obviously, we did see the Ash Blossom and Nibiru earlier. He may want to hold out and just let the Nibiru happen, but he also could Ash Blossom right here. It'd be very strong to stop Tour Guide in its tracks.
At this point, you probably just want to be aggressive with the never
Oh,
That's aggressive
shit.
for sure. Using the Solemn Judgment on the
That is a yikes.
Wasting that
Solemn Judgment on the normal
It's a
summon.
little bit better than negating the effect because, again, now there's not a monster on the field to destroy.
At this point, I believe what Chris's game plan is he's going to use every interaction he can with Noir to go after whatever he tries to destroy, via, whether it be Aruha, Rakea, or whatever.
Heard about the dude, didn't know they stopped him? Yeah. Yeah, like he made...
And that is all she
Oh.
wrote.
Oh, that was a scoop, huh? Okay, going to game 3.
Amazing Defenders trifecta.
Yeah, so they he made like this whole
Going into game 3.
Turns out
it was like a hologram system that relied on kind of the same technology that Amiibos did.
Decide what it is that you want to do.
But it was really cool, and then apparently Konami cease and desisted him, so he couldn't even like he not only couldn't make any more videos about it, he apparently couldn't even like work on it anymore.
But it's not like Joseph doesn't have any of those himself here.
But I don't know why they would do that if they aren't like working on something similar themselves, you know what I mean?
Accessing a side deck, so he might be switching away from the defensive strategy back into a more offensive one if he ends up going second here. Joseph seems to be setting some cards aside too, so yes, both duels are taking this opportunity to side deck very seriously so they can get set up for their possibly final game in the semifinals here.
Yeah, it
Duelists
sucked.
go in. One duelist, unfortunately, is only going to be 4th place.
Like he put out one video of him like using it and he was like so happy, and then like the next video it was him being like, I got cease and desisted, you guys. Like sucks.
He can go first now, whether it be the Droll and Lockbirds, just to hold. If they functionally are similar to the second
Yeah,
round,
I mean, I guess that's also
first interaction,
the thing is
but Drone Lockwood
he
is
was
very,
technically using
as well.
their
He wanna maximize
IPs
that ability
to do it,
make
but
sure this can't
like usually that's only a problem if the person is like turning a profit from it, right? And I don't think he was. It was just like a personal project. I mean, I guess you could make the argument that like as a content creator, it was making him content that in turn, you know, would make him money from like the ad revenue and stuff,
Absolutely.
but
It's one of those things
I
where,
don't know.
Nibiru hasn't come up too much in this match. It hasn't really had a turn where we've had so many summons where it would be relevant. But this could be the duel where it is important. So that's always the decision you have to make with your side deck. Is it going to happen or is it not? And you might guess right, you might guess wrong, but that could cost you your tournament survival.
Tinfoil had time, they'll have Yu-Gi-Oh! In the metaverse.
Getting fully shuffled up here.
I don't. I really hope we don't have to adopt the metaverse
One more power shuffle from Chris.
to get a Yu-Gi-Oh!
Last chance
hologram
to do it.
experience.
You want to take every chance you can as long as you're still operating within the side deck time limits. And our judges are there making sure the players keep the pace of play. But again, this is it. This is that moment where every single decision is so important. Every decision is writing the history of YCS Richmond.
You know, some people can be a little bit superstitious. Like you try to give it that extra shuffle so you can have
All right, so we got
that much better in the
Unchained
hand, right?
presumably going
Magic
first
Sauce, great
here.
sportsmanship as the players shake each other's hands and get ready to draw their opening hands themselves.
The 5 cards are placed on the table there. Looks like we're going to be ready to go.
Both players seem to let out a sigh. Obviously, really.
Here we go,
interesting
game 3.
The semifinals of YCS Richmond.
Whoever wins this one moves on to the final.
So much pressure. They can feel it. This is their one shot.
I wonder how Pac's doing in the other semi-final match.
Looks like Joseph's going to go first, crossing into the main phase.
Really considering his options here, not going straight away. So maybe not the easiest decision. Okay, so it's going to be Abomination's Prison. That usually means you have a lot of safety going through your plays, likely going to be something along the lines of Aruha or maybe one of the trap cards to get started.
Haven't gotten a chance to see Christopher's hand yet, so we don't know if he's sitting on an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
There is the Aruha. Do we see a Drone Lockbird for some reason from Christopher? I imagine not so, but you know, you never know.
Certainly would be interesting. But it looks like we're going right into setting a card face down.
Yeah, the very standard opening here, Aruha.
All right.
Hit the set. It's going to be
I understand these Unchained type plays. So summons out the Aruha.
Escape is likely
Escape
going to
brings out an Unchained from the deck.
Shayama here. Yep, there's Shayama. Shayama going to be able to destroy the Aruha. Going to be able to summon Sharvara from the deck.
All of a sudden, we have very quickly gotten to 2 level 6 monsters.
This at least this line of
Oh,
play
baby.
tries to keep you as much advantage as soon as you can. You're putting the Shayama in the graveyard to fulfill more special summon ability, while also putting Sharvara in the graveyard.
When do they play their Dawn cards? Exactly. How are they playing all these cards with no resource system?
As well. And of course, Yama is going to be able to get you anything else you want.
Now, this could be a turn where Nibiru might be really important.
Yeah, but this is the line that allows you to protect yourself from Nibiru the most. So likely the Yama is going to add Sarama to hand so you can normal summon it, because you did start without having to do any of those normal summons. Okay, you're adding Sharvara, which means you probably already have Sarama in hand.
Makes sense if you're not going for that one of in the deck. Gonna go and present. Let's go ahead and get a little cut here. Find out what's going on next. Very deliberate, intentional play from Joseph here, just making sure that he's making every correct decision he can.
Okay, no, he's going for Shayama here. Just immediately.
Okay, pops another trap.
Gonna be able to summon
Brings that
monster
back.
from the deck with the effect of Chamber. There's going to be
Summons
Sharvara.
another shot. That's it. The last Sharvara.
High Wave King Caesar, and there we go. We're opening up the overlay network.
Yeah, Chris didn't seem to have any
Opening up
defense here.
the overlay network, huh?
There is a Caesar in defense.
That's a new one.
Play around maybe a Lightning Storm or so.
Possibly. Just don't want to take that chance again. Every moment's important here.
I see. He
Damn, all of that was without a normal summon, and we have normal summon tour guide on top of that? That's crazy.
Here, I don't see a Sangan.
Interesting. So not going to be doing any of those fancy plays right now. I wonder what he's trying to go for. He's going to try to summon. Yeah, so he's going to summon a Rakea. He can use Sharvara in his hand to destroy the Rakea and try to end on a much stronger field. Is he going for double Caesar? He might be going for double Caesar.
It would be very powerful. Obviously, you can use that effect multiple times per turn. Having 2 sets of them, that might be an incredible way to keep those Pearlies from ever doing what they're supposed to.
All right. Sharvar destroying Rakea.
Just taking a little look at the
Rakea will
graveyard
summon
here.
another Unchained from the
There
deck.
it is. He's going to be able to finally summon
Brings out
Sarama.
Sarama.
Sarama can likely go after the Rage and Reset Chamber. Does he target the chamber here?
Would imagine so. Certainly a masterclass of Unchained play. Everything getting to resolve, everything getting to go off. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Christopher has anything in his hand that would stop this prematurely.
Right.
No, he's going after
Sets the escape. And pops the Rage, which gets back Sharvara to hand. Oh my god. This deck is so crazy.
Interesting. Just gonna naturally
Brings back out a Rage.
A roundabout way of going through this. Finally have a pop-up
And then
Grand Master
after
going
doing
through.
all that, we're gonna
many
go
cards
for a
in the deck.
Prosperity. Holy
Looks like we're
shit.
about to see 6 more.
Now you're
Yep,
looking for that
this
non-negative
is still
display.
turn
You
1.
Probably would take another copy of Chamber.
But this is game 3, though.
Chris looks. I'm not really sure what that means.
Well, it looks like we got Infinite Impermanence. Another Infinite Impermanence. 2 copies of Dark Contract with the Gate. A Droll and Lockbird.
Oh, you're
which
taking the
is
mistaken arrest. You're taking the mistaken arrest.
The Mistaken
What?
Arrest.
They're
is
playing
huge here.
Mistaken
Nice way to play
Arrest?
Tour Guide and Mistaken
That
Arrest
is,
at the same
that's a
time.
really good side card for Pearly, let's be real.
Taking a second here to think about it. The Mistaken Arrest is what it's gonna
Yeah,
take. We
oh,
talked
that's
about it
so
throughout the tournament,
huge.
but
It's similar to a draw and lockboard, but you can draw. And it works for 2 turns. So it will be stopping Joseph's turn on the following turn as well.
hey, but if you're already set up, that may not be the drawback you think it is.
The biggest concern here is that you don't get the value from Caesar if you activate this.
Because it's just a monster on the board hanging out with no summons to negate.
Well, no. More so not being able to add the Dark Contract because it blocks you as well. But I mean, that was going to happen.
All right.
Anyway.
How will Pearly play into this?
Yeah, Mistaken Arrest is not a card you typically use immediately. You want to wait until it trades up.
Christopher, I think mistaking it for Shared Ride earlier, but no, it's Mistaken Arrest. Sengen is in trouble this time. Considering carefully his options, this is Pearly's last hope in the tournament. And also
How did
Christopher's.
Joseph get a draw?
I mean, still also Joseph.
Well, because
No
it's
guarantee
best
that
of
Joseph
threes,
victory here.
But it is
and there is a
strong
time
defensive
limit.
here, so Christopher's
If
gonna
at the
make
end of the
sure
time
to go
limit
through it.
He does
of a
have
match,
he has a lot of
each
powerful
player
cards.
has
So we can
won
see
1 game
that.
apiece,
I don't
and
think
there's no one ahead on
Yes,
life
there's
points
one
in game 3,
So he's
then
got
it's
everything
just a
he needs to
draw.
turn this board basically just off.
Or
he
if
has a
game
card that
1
he unfortunately
is
doesn't
still
have
going
draw.
on and no one's ahead on life points, then it's still a draw. Yeah, unfortunately, that does definitely does have to have time limits in
It is a difficult one.
real life tournaments.
Okay, we're starting with the Duster. It's going to force out the Mistaken Arrest at the
Ooh,
very least right now.
Duster.
The Escape is going to be able to summon a monster from the deck.
Joseph, think about if he's going to activate any of those cards in response.
Taking quite a
He
while
might
to
not want
think
use the
about
Mistaken
this.
Arrest if he doesn't have to, just so he can keep the follow-up available to him.
Yeah, or he played against Cubics or some deck that can
Decision, but he
force
is going to
ties.
activate Mistaken Arrest.
All right, Mistaken
He's
Arrest.
going to be under that
Neither
resistance
player
level into
can
his next turn.
add cards from their deck to their hand except by drawing, I think
Oh,
is.
no, actually, I'm sorry.
I think that's
Didn't
what
end
Mistaken
it.
Arrest
Yeah,
is,
so
right?
Perfectly fine way to play through the Dark Ruler as well.
Well, from now on, neither player is going to be able to add.
I'm
cards
checking
to
the
their deck
text.
because of that Mistaken Arrest. So,
It doesn't stop him from adding from the graveyard, right? Just to make sure.
taking a look at the text here, only the deck is restricted.
Cool. So really, only thing we're losing out on is going to be that Caesar for this moment.
Yeah, neither until the end of your next turn, after this card resolves, neither player can add cards from their deck to their hand except by drawing them. So no searching.
So now you're likely going to force out the Dark Ruler as well.
You kind of have to do it. I mean, there's no other options here because all of those monsters are a threat to those precious Pearlies.
Yeah, and you do have straight Pearly Street as well as enemy controller to push through that. The enemy controller.
Yeah,
is gonna be
Colossus,
at
but for
dealing with the
2
rage.
turns only. Technically, it can be for 3 turns, right? Because
Yeah,
it's
just about having
until
enough to
the
actually
end
do
of
anything,
your
so
next
still
turn.
under that effect
So
of
you can
pressure.
activate it during your turn, and then it
You have the
applies
means
during
to
your
deal with
opponent's
board, you have
turn,
the means to get
and then it
started.
still applies until the
We're gonna have
end
to
of
start
your next turn
somewhere.
after
Obviously,
that.
I feel
So
like the Dark Ruler No More is no. Okay, we're not going to, but it does feel like what you have to start this turn off with if you're going to get anything.
But I
done.
don't see why you
Now
would
we're
ever
seeing
do
a
that
hand of
unless you
Wi-Fi
needed to
Curly
stop
and
your
Curly,
opponent
both really
adding
strong.
cards
They
to
are
their
doing
hand
well.
during
The
your
Zero
turn
can't do anything, so
somehow.
Christopher Hands actually does nothing.
Might be trying to figure that out now, how he can possibly proceed. Doesn't normal summon the Perlili.
At this point, he knows that he doesn't have any way to progress his own game state. He just needs to force out all of Joseph's response in some way that benefits him, try to get him to use his cards in the least efficient way possible.
This is going to be
Pearly
real
doesn't have a
tough.
way to actually deal with the Caesar. He's going to have to take the Caesar.
Like, how does Pearly
Just
deal
force out
with
the Shavara.
not being able to add anything to their hand?
So again, not even attempting to activate the effect. Christopher very aware of what Mistaken Arrest does. Taking a look again to confirm, but again, just not adding cards from the deck to the hand, which is one of Pearly's favorite things to do.
This is super rough.
Looks like he's going to be activating that Dark Ruler finally here. That's going to be fine.
Dark Ruler no more.
We
Okay.
have to. No monster effects can be activated in response to this card, so there's probably not a lot we could do here.
Yeah, surely that just
Just
resolves,
say
right?
okay. And now Christopher has to find a way to force out any of Joseph's cards.
Certainly a heads up from Joseph playing all of his monsters in defense mode. I think he was trying to avoid any Lightning Storm blowups. Only got half the Lightning Storm though. We got the Feather Duster, not the Raigeki.
All right. It resolves. But where do you go from here, though? Like,
He's trying to
what can you
find
even do?
some line. Looks into the graveyard.
Does Unchained Soul of Rage point upwards? Because you
Look at that
could
graveyard.
relinquished
Not really a lot of
Anima.
options here.
That's at least something that you could
He's
do.
going to have to try to enemy controller take one of the opponent's monsters here. Likely the Rage, so he can use the Rage. But that's going to be...
Yeah, you could Anima and steal
he's
the Rage,
managed to force out a play from Joseph because Joseph doesn't know.
but I don't really know where that, like,
doesn't have
leads you.
Trying to get the most mileage out of your Unchained monsters, but it is true that Christopher hasn't really started his turn yet effectively. Really only turning effects off, getting that monster on the board, but if you can't add those cards to your hand, you can't continue this duel, so see what he does next. Go ahead and sending out a Ruha, destroying it, and bringing out Shavara.
So, Rakea already in the graveyard. I'm not sure what you want to summon here. Are you trying to summon Abominable?
It's a way to force Rage's quick
very
effect. Well,
expensive at this
Rage
point.
can't do anything because it's under Dark Ruler no more, right?
Oh, because he already has another copy of Rage in the grave, maybe, so that he's just going to summon it back now.
Certainly could be a way to do it. To a degree, Joseph's position is from the advantage, so he's just giving himself even more insurance that he gets to survive this turn and come back next turn.
All right, he's just going to summon another Shavara here. Very interesting. Not even wanting to actually keep a Rage live at this point. Going to summon out the Abominable. Going to summon out another Shavara. I wonder if Joseph's just being a little nervous here. Sees the mistake because like maybe he was trying to get the Rakea from, but he realized it's in the graveyard. Yeah, I'm sure this was not what he intended.
I see.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not super following
Make
what's
sure
going
you
on
resolve
here.
that Yama here. You will need to summon that a second Shavara at this point. But yeah, this even if you chain enemy controller here, Unchained Abominable Soar does not target the card it destroys. So whatever you take will simply be destroyed instead.
Yeah, what's up, Zeus?
It's a difficult decision for Chris. He's taking a look at that graveyard again, and yes, and Unchained. There's
I'm
certainly are a
doing
lot of
all
options,
right.
but at this
How are
point, we've
you?
Got to push the duel forward.
There should be the Yama should be summoning that Shavara from the graveyard as well. The Shavara currently on the field was from the hand. So for what it's worth, while Shavara is on the field, he is locked into Fiends. So being able to summon Little Knight will not have been an option this turn anyway. Only while it's on the field anyway, but I don't think it's leaving.
Sorting through bulk,
outside
hell
the
yeah.
zone control.
Well,
So
we're
it
just
minimizes the
watching
importance of
the
Unchained Soul of Rage, but also with the Dark
YCS right
Arena,
now.
Not a lot's happening on that end.
It's game 3 of the top
So if we're gonna
4.
activate enemy controller,
Oh!
enter the code left, right, A,
Yo!
to steal a monster.
Enemy
Take the season,
controller.
just to try to minimize value. Oh no, you're gonna take the soul here. It's just gonna destroy itself at that point. Which I don't know where you go from there with 2 cards that you can't do anything with.
Interesting too, because Joseph's hand went right to the Caesar, almost like he was about to pass it over to Christopher, but Christopher did go for the alternative choice.
So make sure to resolve a soul here.
Yeah, the abominable Unchained Soul still
Down
needs
goes the
to
last
destroy
3 cards for
something, right?
Christopher here. Definitely having
The
an hour
Duel
turn
Links,
kind of moment,
the
considering how
cheese
many
play.
enemy effects have resolved this turn, which is
It's
Christopher's
actually
turn.
insane
I'm confused.
that
Yeah,
enemy
soul-
controller is
soul, yeah,
still
and that's
seeing
enough.
play.
Joseph takes it.
All right,
Joseph has no actual
Unchained is
playable
in the
cards, he's just trying to play it
final.
out, and
I wonder
Joseph
what
is
they're
going
playing
to the
against. It's
final.
either,
Players did amazing
depending on
this turn,
how
but
Pack's
unfortunately,
game went, it's either going to be Infernoble or whatever Pack was playing against.
Both players certainly understanding. They've been up at the tables before. They understand what it takes to be here. And the other guy across from you has put in just as much work, so sometimes it's just not in the cards for you. But hey, this was quite the achievement to get this far again.
Yeah, honestly, it takes Pearly Fanatics to get this far because I really don't think the tech
Let's
was
go.
positioned into this format. I think it had a lot of bad matchups, especially with Rescue Ace being so popular. We see multiple times in the feature match how Rescue Ace just has so many effects that really shut Pearly down. So it was not my choice for this event if I would have played. But I mean, we see players that truly love the strategy like Chris going as so far to make top 4 here. But we see the Unchained deck showing why its conversion rate was so strong. It's going into the finals now. We don't know what it's up against at the moment. It could be Pack with Infernoble. It could be another strategy that would be very interesting. I believe it was Horus Tier.
Are they still
Yes, I believe
playing?
It is the Horus Tierlament strategy, which is really
Yo,
interesting. Think about
Horus
what we just
Tierlament?
said. There's no
Oh
more
shit.
Rescue Ace Sinful
That would be
Soul
kind of
than
hyped to
this
see
turn.
play.
I mean, I assumed it was going to be the best strategy for this event. I thought it was the safest way to get into that top 32, but at this point, every deck was probably designed to beat it, right? You were trying to beat a deck. You were trying to also take account.
All right, chat, I need to take a
so
trip to the little gamers room real quick, so I'm going to be right back. And then hopefully we get to see the final pretty soon. So I'll be right back real quick.
Then go to the finals.
And while we're waiting for the final, I'll play some more Master Duel Ranked. So yeah, see you in a sec. Take 5, everyone.
It's taking a quick rest.
All right, let's go. Welcome back. How was your break? Let's put this back up here for now. We'll see if we can make it to platinum. Watch an ad for the Marvels. Thank you. Is anyone gonna go see that? I heard that in order to have the context for that movie, you need to watch like at least 2 of the like series, Marvel series, which I don't think I'm gonna do that. So. Oh yeah, we have a replay, right? Thank you for reminding me. It has some kittens in it. Ah, well, you've sold me. What is going on here? What is this, Edison format? Setting a monster in 2 back row? What is bro up to? Well, I guess we'll go for Nadir Servant. Let's go for Nutius. Grab the Maximus. Take care of this back row. What do you got? Called by. Okay, called by to protect the other back row. Oh, that kind of sucks. That means if I get Maximus... Wait, I can't even summon Maximus now. Oh, shit. Oh, that's actually really bad. Fuck. That actually fucked me over so bad. I can't play any of my other cards. No, damn it. Shit. Shit. Well, hopefully they don't have anything else to do. Let's hope. I can't believe that called by screwed me over so bad. Maybe I should have gone for the Garura instead to just draw. Maybe they wouldn't have used called by on just like a draw 1 effect. Who knows? Oh yeah, we are so dead. Oh no! If this is what we're against, we are 100% dead. Actually, you know what? It depends on what this is. Depends on what the set monster is. If it's another hero, then I think we are very dead. Yeah, I think we might be a little bit dead here, chat. But we'll let him play it out. We'll see what happens here. Oh, the Royal Cross Crusader, though. Dang, I'm jealous. Bring back Denier. Tribute Denier. I'm guessing they grab Malicious now. And then they can go Sunrise. Poly into Sunrise with Liquid and Malicious. Oh my god. Royal Malicious 2. Bruh. Not the Royal Milish. Glossy Sunrise, of course, of course. Yeah, I think we are... You know what? I'm gonna call this one early because, yeah, there's no way we're not dead here. Damn, dude, I can't believe we got cooked so hard by that called by. That really sucked. Alright, whatever. I think Konami jacked up the odds of getting Royal Hero cards. For real? You think so? I mean, to be fair, there are quite a few hero cards. So, oh my god, why do we always draw this card? What, we played like, what, 6 games today? And I've drawn this in 3 games. It's actually embarrassing how many times we have drawn the one of Maximus in this deck. But yeah, what I was saying was, yeah, there's just a lot of hero cards, so the odds of pulling a Royal Hero card is slightly higher than probably most other types of cards, I guess. Hey, Super Nerd Daniel, thank you for the replay redeemed. Now we can watch 2 replays after this. Is it worth building and playing heroes in Master Duel or not really? I mean, if you like playing heroes, then I think it's a cool deck. I mean, it did really well in the last MCS. Hang on, let me double check. Let me check Master Duel meta. Where's the MCS results? MCS Series 2, number 2. There was 1 hero deck in the top 16, and it finished in the top 8, I think. Yeah, it top 8'd. And guess what? They were playing 2 Poly, and they were playing 1 Blaze Man, too. This guy knows what's up. So yeah, like, Hero's actually not bad. How many draw hands was he running? 0. I am very happy to inform you, there are no copies of draw hand in this deck whatsoever, and that's because that card sucks. That's why he was top 8 and not top 4. Sure. I believe you. Oh, you're going to summon a 4th monster? That's so crazy. Imagine having an even number of monsters on the field. That's that's so crazy. Wow. Anyway, let's get rid of this and this. Give you a nice little golem there. And to be honest, we don't even need the second lava golem, but like, because I don't care about my extra deck, so like, you know, whatever about the unicorn, right? Maximum cock. Top 8's not bad, takes a lot of dedication. I mean, yeah, like, it was, what, a 256 player tournament? Making top 8 with heroes is pretty good. Let's see. I'm gonna test for an Ash Blossom here. Okay, they might still have Ash Blossom. Oh yeah, what did I lose? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's really annoying. They got my double-edged sword off of the Rise Heart banish. Fuck you, man. I guess we gotta go for Arabesque then, if that's the case. Yeah. Drawhand is amazing. I gotta disagree with you there. I really don't think that any card that has an effect that makes your opponent draw a card can be considered amazing. I am Destiny Hero Drawhand's #1 hater in the entire world. You know what? I don't actually give a shit about the unicorn at all. Oh! Big bang! Okay. Alright, go ahead and... What? Alright. I mean... For free? Just for free? I mean... Why would you do that? What do you even stand to gain from it? That I don't know about that one. What was the point of that exactly? We got the trap. I don't have double-edged sword, which does kind of suck. So I guess let's do Hidden Armory. Cool. I'm gonna grab... Yeah, I'll grab the Axe of Fools, because we can do some shenanigans with that. Axe of Fools! Back to Fortnite! Speaking of back to Fortnite, have you seen that they came out with Fortnite OG? I gotta get me on that. That looks like a ton of fun, not gonna lie. Ryan, you want to play? I'm down. I'm super down. I mean, yeah, like, if you've been keeping up with me lately, you know that I have a lot of free time now, so... They're bringing back the zombie survival? No. They're bringing back, like, Season 1 of Fortnite, I'm pretty sure is what the OG is. That guy has a Pokemon TCG deck box! Konami, you're showing a different company's card game products on your stream. Oh, damn, wait, that's the other top 4 game. It looks like Pack lost. I think we are going to be seeing Horus Tearlament in the final. Castor of Birth. Yeah, I'm gonna summon my lemon lady. Konami might make 2 less pennies if people see that Pokemon deck box. True. I mean, I think the fact it's... I can tell that's a a Pokemon World Championships merch deck box, so it's not like you can go out to any store and buy that product. So technically, I don't think Konami really minds. How dare you? How very dare you? Duel! Negate! Back to Fortnite! Yeah, dude, you're negated. Your effect is negated, sir. What part of negated do you not understand? Can't stop the fire. Oh shit, what the fuck? Triple tack? What are they gonna do? You wanna look at my hand? Okay, draw 2 cards, that's fine. Pot of Greed is fine with me. What? What? Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Huh? Sword Soul? What do you mean? What do you mean, Sword Soul? Squeeze me? Alright, you know what? It's fine. I got a surprise for him. I have never seen Caster a Sword Soul. I'll tell you that right now. I've literally never seen this before. Mine now. Moye is my girl now. And unless they have a level 11 synchro, they're not doing shit with that token. What will you do now? And before Pep? Oh, you know what? I would love them to go Pep. Please. Be my guest. Summon a Pep right now. Ah. Oh, that's not good. Kurikara? They can make a level 5 synchro now? They could make a level 12 synchro? They are going for Pep. They pepped! They're pepping on me! Oh, let's see. This does target, right? Yeah. That's fine. Do I want to bring back? Yeah. You know what? Yes, I'm gonna take the Axe of Fools back to my hand. I mean, if they want to attack into my Mikanko, I'm 100% down. I'm so ready for it. Oh, here we go. Ah. That's okay. I think we might have this one. Oh. They're summoning. No! Not my Maxi! You monster. How could you? Yeah, exactly. Nice 2 monsters, my man. How about I turn them into another golem? Ba-bow. And you know what else? You know what else? How about you have one of these? How about that? I think I should have done this in a different order, but that's okay. That's all right. Yeah, I'm super generous like that, right? I gave him a monster and I powered it up for them. They call me the gentleman duelist like that. Ready? Bow. Let's go! Woo! Missed opportunity to steal the Maxi back. That would be ultimate BM. Alright. Oh, wait. Replays. I almost forgot. Let's watch some replays. Ooh, let's get some dailies. Alright, who we got? We got Machine. Versus Raph in the Duelist Cup. Alright, here we go. Oh. Alright, we got some scary claws and Kurikaras. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, this Kurikara is about to go so hard, huh? Alright, we've seen the Kashtira setup before. I'm gonna fast forward through this. God, I'm so glad they banned Diablosis. My God. Ooh, okay. They have 3 cards set though, so it's not gonna be like, oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say it's not gonna be like a super easy, but if we got Duster, then I mean we got Duster, right? And we got the triple tack to take control. What are we taking, though? The Arise Heart. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then the Unicorn's going to activate, and the Fenrir, which means all of their monsters have activated their effects this turn. Here we go. Tribute all three. Kurikara, Div Incarnate. 6,000 attack. You're finished, brother. Let's go. Holy shit. Kurikara is so satisfying. Alright, and then we have Super Nerd Daniel. Second replay from the top. Thank you for your funny numbers. Versus QBD4C. All right, let's see how this goes. Now, if I know anything about Super Nerd Daniel, yep, this is gonna be a Dark Lord game. I've grown to know not to expect anything less. All right, Ixchel to draw 2. Ooh, Gold Sark. Is that Waking the Dragon? Hey, yo. Ah, we already used the normal summon. That's unfortunate. Oh, we're up against Labyrinth. All right, all right, all right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. If they destroy this Waking the Dragon with their lovely lady, oh, they're gonna be so mad. Please let it happen. I want to see it happen. All right, not yet. Not yet. One turn on the Gold Sark. Normal summon Aluber. Not getting Branded Fusion. We're getting the Theater of the Branded. Okay, here we go. Big welcome Labyrinth. Chaining the Maxi. Lovely lady. Bounce the Stovey to the hand. Pop the Theater with the field spell. Lovely lady activating the effect. What's she gonna go for? What is she doing? Oh, she's not doing nothing. Looks like we're gonna droplet her. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine, that's fine. Yo, what's up, Reese? Good to see you, welcome. Oh, we drew Foolish Burial off the Maxi. Let's go. Activates the Tragedy to bring back the Theater the Branded. Hell yeah. Oh. Archfiend's Ghastly Glitch. Chain Duality. What does Duality summon here? A Light Fairy? Herald of the Arclight. Huh. Oh, Banishment of the Dark Lords off the Maxi. Into Dark Lord Contact. Summons back Ixchel. Brings back the Indulged. Summons Superbia. Searching another Ixchel. Nibiru! Hey, yo! What? What the excuse me? I'm gonna be honest, I think I probably would have let them Nibiru there. I think I would have just, like, let them wipe their own field. I don't know if I would have negated, but alright. Then Duality, shuffle those two back to draw one card. Despian Comedy. Allure of Darkness. Another Waking the Dragon? Bro, please. One of these has to go off. Nice Royal Condemned Dark Lord. 4 fairies in the graveyard. Archlord Christia, let's go. Ixchel, draw 2. Oh, baby, we're cooking. Archlord Christia. Oh, come on. You didn't set the other Waking the Dragon? Bruh. Well, actually, you know what? That might be smart, right? Does it have to be set? It does have to be set. Never mind. I was going to say, if they use their lovely lady's effect to pop the card in the hand, that would be really funny. But I see. We saved a card in hand so that we could use the branded opening. Oh my god, they missed the Waking the Dragon twice in a row. Please, please. Please pop the other back row. I want to see it happen. Oh shit, Chaos Angel? Banishing a Luber, not the Waking the Dragon. This guy is edging me so hard on this Waking the Dragon. Why would they summon Baguska here exactly? I don't know. Despian Tragedy coming to hand off of the gold sarcophagus. Big welcome chaining Max C to get a draw. Brings back the lovely. It's gonna get turned to defense. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. There we go! Yes, there we go! Waking the Dragon! Oh, baby. Alright, what are we summoning? Let's see it. The dragon has awoken. Oh, we're just summoning the first Dark Lord? Huh. I was expecting this to be like the Raid Raptor or like Naturia Exterio, but oh no. Oh no, the jump scare! No! Oh no, they got rid of it. Oh, that's so sad. Aww. They got D-Barrier off of the Silver Lady. Lovely Lady coming back. Bouncing the White Woman? Alright, okay. Lovely Lady's gonna pop a card in hand. Ooh, lucky it hits the Tragedy. So we can search the Aluber that got shuffled back into the deck. Holding on at 1900. Over to Daniel. How do we come back from this? Oh! The top deck Lava Golem! I would have slammed that thing down, but I guess you gotta normal summon the Aluber, huh? Why did they do this exactly? Bounce the Aluber back to hand? I don't know what's the point of that? It triggers the Lovely Lady, but okay. It triggers all of this, actually. How many fairies do we have engraved? Probably like way too many at this point for Christia, huh? Well, there goes Christia anyway. Welcome Labyrinth in chain to the branded regain. Chaining the Silver Lady. Uh-oh. There's the Eradicator. Pops the regained. Can we come back from this? I don't know. What else is there to do? Oh, Duality in the graveyard. Okay, returning Christia and Morningstar to the deck to draw one card. This has got to be a good card. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Eradicator, Epidemic Virus, Calling Spell. They've already played the one spell, though. That's still going to resolve. Adding Dark Lord Contact to the hand. Field Spell brings back the Lovely. Dark Lord contact brings back Superbia. Superbia brings back another Dark Lord. Brings back Ixchel. Ixchel effect, copying Dark Lord contact, bringing back the capricious Dark Lord. Link 2 into a condemned Dark Lord. Royal Rare, let's go! Discards 1 to add Dark Lord Morningstar from the deck. Despian Tragedy in the graveyard. Resetting the Theater of the Branded. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. They got the barrier. No, the dimensional barrier. How could you? All right. Plan B. Summon Dark Lord Morningstar from the hand, which brings Nurgle out from the deck. Gains 1500. Okay, okay. Brings back Superbia. Superbia linking with the Capricious Dark Lord into Protector of the Agents, the Moon. Capricious Dark Lord, whoa! Reducing all of their attack points. Did we do it? The comeback is so real? Oh shit, it's not enough. They're on 350. Majesty Hyperion banishing the lovely lady from the graveyard. End phase, gaining 2,000 life points from the condemned Dark Lord. Holy shit. Daniel, you're so gaming right now. Is that it? Is that all they got left? Ah, Brandon opening gets popped, but I think it's just gotta be too late at this point, right? Fusion summon the first Dark Lord. Destroys all of their cards and it gets in for 4,000. Let's go! Huge! Amazing. What an incredible game. We love to see it. Yeah, that Labyrinth player was they were looking in the back of the Labyrinth playbook. I'll just say that much. Oh, it looks like it, chat. It looks like we have the finals of the YCS Richman ready to go. So let's deafen this for now, and we're gonna turn this on.
You know, the other players that also love and play Yu-Gi-Oh so well, but I'm glad that they both.
Here we go.
Having fun is the key. Well, if you're not having fun, what are you doing? You want to have fun, and then you'll have the success.
If you're not having fun, what are you doing?
That's the case here for Joey and Jack.
It's great to see both players laughing, smiling, and while Unchained was a recently successful strategy, I do think players are surprised to see two Unchained decks in the finals, given the limited support they've recently received.
Yeah, definitely. But the SP Little Knight is huge. Age of Overlord, Duelist Nexus have been very impactful sets, and it's time.
Wait, did he just say it's two Unchained decks?
It's the finals of YCS Richmond, Game 1. Let's do it one more time. Here we go. The die roll. Who's going to?
Oh, I thought they said it was Horus Tierleman.
Right in the middle.
Where did that go?
The most likely number to roll on 2 dice.
All right, so Unchained mirror match.
Perfectly matched.
8 and a 5. All right, there's the handshake. Game 1 is underway. Our crowd is excited. I hope you watching at home are also as excited as we are. One of these duelists will be the first ever YCS Richmond champion.
Looks like a strong hand for Jack, but Joey is going first.
All right.
Set a card to a spell and trap card zone. Use Aruha to destroy it.
Aruha
from the hand. It's going to be Chamber. Chamber's going to special summon an Unchained monster from the deck. Now, since this is the finals, they do get a little bit of more time, 65 minutes in the finals, but they're still going to want to keep up that pace of play. Yes. So he's going to summon Shyama.
I mean, to be fair,
Aruha, and now Aruha
all of the games that we've watched in the Top Cut so far have finished way before the time limit.
Special summoning Shavara here.
Two monsters on the field. He's going to perform a Link summon.
Yep, gonna summon
what is that?
Soul Lord of Yama. And then
oh, that's the new Unchained Link. Right. I didn't recognize the art for a second.
So he's going to be able to add an Unchained monster and set an Unchained trap from the deck.
He goes for Escape.
Gotta go for the Escape.
thinking about what he wants to add. I didn't see what he said. Was it an escape?
It was an escape. So
Okay.
he said escape
So
of
what do you
Unchained
do
with
in
his
the
back.
mirror
Sends the
match?
escape, adds Rakea
What's
here from
the
deck
way to
the
play the
hand.
mirror?
Off to a solid start here. Just being able to access Unchained Soul Lord of Yama is huge. He's going to normal summon the Rakea since he special summoned a Ruha from the hand. Rakea has the quick effect to destroy
Pops
one of
the
your own cards. He's gonna
escape.
destroy escape, so he's going to be able to summon another Unchained monster from the deck. Let's see if he goes for a level 6. No,
Going
he's
for
gonna use so he's
Sarama.
gonna be able to reset that escape.
Did we see if Jack on the bottom, did he open with Nibiru? Because this would be the time to use it, right?
Unchained Soul of Rage is going to be on the field. Now he's going to use Sarama to set the
Quickly
trap
with
to
their
destroy the
playmakers
Soul
and
of
negate
Rage.
Yama with High
So he'll be
Caesar.
able to
Yeah, I
add
guess
back
that would be the
Unchained monster from
goal.
graveyard to the hand. He's going to go after Shavara here and gets to reset that escape. And now he's going to use Shayama to destroy Sarama. Now Sarama is going to special summon from the deck.
Shavara's back on the field.
Now he has the 2 level 6 fiends that he needs.
We'll see if he exceeds summons a triple D.
A triple D, chat.
Indeed,
You
is
heard it here
DD,
first.
High Wave King Caesar. This is going to be able to negate an activation of a spell, trap, or monster effect that special summons a monster. Going to set another card to
In
his
attack
back
position?
row
But
and
what
pass
about
with the
Lightning Storm?
Wave King
Yeah,
Caesar
they're
on
not
the
playing
field.
Lightning Storm main deck, right?
Jack looks
They
like
just
he has
can't
a
be.
relatively strong hand, and he draws Torghast
Yeah, that's
from the
pretty
underworld.
good. Wave King Caesar set 2.
Right now is that infinite impermanence, which is going to completely cut off the DDD High Wave King Caesar. That's huge.
He activates it
okay.
right away, and that's exactly what he does.
All right, Caesar is no longer a
Once
threat.
that resolves, he's going to be free to special summon. There's still going to be ways for Joseph to interact in this game.
Oh, the
Fenrir's huge.
Fenrir,
Just
that's
another
pretty huge
non-instant
too.
card to stick onto the field right away.
That's right. Unfortunately, he did have to use the infinite impermanence first because you can only activate it from your hand if you control no cards.
I don't know why that's unfortunately. That's just a
He
good
says
play.
it's okay, no response. So now he uses Fenrir's effect to try and add to the hand. Does he have infinite? Yep, there's an
Ooh,
infinite impermanence.
okay.
Gonna cut off Fenrir from adding and not having to worry about that banishing effect as well.
Not bad, but it is nice
Fenrir
that he
is
got one infinite impermanence
neutralized.
out of the way. However, the Unchained strategy does have a lot of play during the opponent's turn, which Jack may be walking into.
It's going to follow up the Kashtira Fenrir with the normal summon of Tour Guide from the Underworld.
He's going to activate its effect.
God, it's still so crazy that Tour Guide is like such like an unmatched card after like
Does he have
how many years has Tour Guide been out? Like 14, 15?
Shavara? That's going to allow him to set an Unchained Trap.
When did Tour Guide come out? Like 2011?
Negated by infinite
So
impermanence.
12
You still
years,
pay
I
the
guess.
cost for the effect there.
Yeah, an important ruling to know so that you have that ability to set that trap card. If you didn't know you could still activate the effect, you may have...
Yeah.
Okay. If you didn't know that you could still activate the ability, you might...
He
miss the
forgot
opportunity
that
to
he
set that
negated the
trap. So it's
Caesar.
like, you can use that trap card. And of course, Jack does get to resolve his Tour Guide's effect, since the effect of the Triple D Wave High King Caesar was negated earlier in the turn. by
Brings
infinite
out the
impermanence.
Fiendish
Jack will
Rhino
special summon
Warrior.
Fiendish Rhino Warrior from his deck with that Tour Guide's effect.
Yep, now Shavar is going to set an Unchained Trap card. I guess he's going to set Escape. Oh, so yeah, he didn't reset the Escape. He reset the Chamber because the Chamber is going to be able to special summon the Soul Rage from the graveyard here. So he's going to still have some interactions.
Oh, with the Samara's effect, he got the Chamber.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good play because the Soul of Rage can link with the opponent's monster on your opponent's turn. So it's another card.
All right,
interrupting
Chamber
monster.
bringing back
This
the
is where the Age
Rage.
of Overlord impact is going to come into play for the Unchained strategy. He's going to summon the Soul of Rage, be able to link away with the monster spell summon from the opponent. He's going to go after Fenrir, it seems. But Jack does have the Shavar in hand, but he's going to let it resolve and link away the Fenrir for SP Little Knight since he used an extra monster.
Ooh,
He's gonna
baby,
be able to banish
Splittle
the
Knight
Fiendish
is
Rhino Warrior
here.
as well, but this is going to prompt Jack to think.
Yeah, I think this is where you would probably use the Shavara, destroy the Fiendish Rhino Warrior, and be able to use its effect, right?
That's what it might be the case here for Jack.
God, Splittle Knight is such a good card, man. Why is it? Why did they make it a secret rare?
SP Little Knight.
Okay, he allows the Fiendish Rhino Warrior to be banished.
Oh wow, okay.
Oh, he'd
He wants to
prefer
save
to
it for the
Ah,
destroy
he
the
wants to
trap card
pop
he
the
has in his hand.
escape with Shavara.
Gets an
Okay.
additional special summon from the deck. of one of his Unchained monsters.
Yeah, I get that.
I believe that's an escape that was in his hand that he now set to the field, and there's the destruction of the escape. Yeah, that's probably a better use of the card than getting access to a Phoenix Rhino Warrior's effect.
Shavara is going to destroy the escape to special summon another Unchained monster from the deck.
Effective escape to summon from deck.
Yeah, exactly. A secret that's worth over 100. Well, the reason why it's worth over 100 is because it's a secret rare that everyone wants at least one copy of, right?
3 cards it could take care of with the Soul of Rage, the SP Little Knight Banish on summon, and the SP Little Knight Banish to interact. 3 layers of interruption just with that one chamber that was set. Very solid play here from Joey.
Kind of irresponsible on their end, not gonna lie.
Yeah, what is really key for this turn was that infinite impermanence being in the opening hand for Jack and being able to use it on.
All right, Sharvara coming out from the deck, replacing the one that just got banished.
And having Fenrir along with Shavara and the trap, definitely a strong hand for going second for Jack.
He had a very good hand, but now he has another Shavara on in the field.
Yep, thanks to the escape.
I don't know. I think they could have made SP an Ultra. Like, why not, right?
Looks like Joey might be considering. Oh, he has Shavara in his hand himself, so he's going to be able to destroy.
Oh, really okay.
Because he's also going to have the Yama in the graveyard, I believe, as well. So he's going to destroy his Caesar to summon Shavara.
Pops the Caesar.
Now Yama will be able to banish, since he destroyed one of his own cards, to special summon an Unchained monster from the graveyard. But he also can destroy one of his own cards as well.
And he does have, I believe he has an Unchained trap card face down, right?
Okay, and then since the Highway King Caesar is into the graveyard, he's able to add the Dark Contract to the hand, and he's going to summon the Rakea, destroy the Rakea.
Because like SB should always be at the highest rarity. I have to disagree there. Like for like generic cards that like, especially a generic extra deck card that's basically becoming a staple like immediately. I feel like it's such a dumb idea to make it a secret rare, because you know everyone wants to get a copy of that card, and to make it the top rarity, you know that that's gonna just drive the price like sky high.
Cards on the field, it erupts.
Indeed, it does, and now Jack is on.
Like, why are we why are we making stuff like, you know, access code and now like SP Little Knight? Why are we making those secret rares?
We are 1 game down of the finals. Joey is now just one
when like
win away from becoming a YCS
Borreload Savage Dragon was a pretty generic, like, you know, level 8 synchro, and that released as an ultra, and that was like fine, and it was still like a $25 to $30 card. It was pretty expensive for an ultra rare, but at least it was only that much, you know. Hot take: generic extra deck cards shouldn't even exist. I mean, I think to an extent I agree to that. Like, do we really care that, like, you know, number 39 Utopia exists and is generic to 2 level 4s? No. We don't really care about that. But yeah, like, I agree with you. Like, SP Little Knight takes that, like, you know, generic extra deck monster thing, like, kind of to the extreme.
If you're playing a specific deck that's really popular, like Unchained, there's going to be stuff in your side deck that's going to be prepared to go in the mirror match.
Yeah. The great thing about the mirror match,
just saying because of how powerful those cards are, but think about what you're saying by that. Like, you're saying that powerful cards should only be the hardest to obtain cards in a set.
And that makes it easy to side deck.
Doesn't that kind of make it so that the people with the most resources available, in terms of like money, I guess, have the strongest decks then?
One has one of these cards that I like to talk about, and the other one has the other one. So we're gonna have to see which one of these is gonna come make more of an impact.
Like, if you can't afford to get the most expensive cards, then that means you aren't getting the most powerful cards either.
I'm really excited. Again, I don't want to spoil it quite just yet, but hopefully we'll see the side deck cards coming in, so we can see which one is more impactful. Because this is something I've been wondering myself. I'm sure if you at home could know the 2 different cards that are particularly
it comes a little bit pay to win.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you. I won't tell you until we see them. You can post in the chat what 2 cards you think I'm talking about. They're both They're both different, but you can both use them on your opponent's turn when they go first, and both extremely useful against Unchained.
All right, I'll wait.
Yeah, we'll wait and see.
We'll wait. I'm not happy about it, but I'll wait.
But you
And the
Jack
fact
can
is,
get
like,
cards they are, and we'll have to see when they come down. I promise you.
the fact is, if you don't have Splittle Knight in your extra deck, like, unless you're playing a very specific strategy that literally can't summon it, or like, you know, doesn't really ever get the opportunity to, if you're not playing one of those kind of decks and you don't have a Splittle Knight for yourself, you're just at a disadvantage against anyone who does, right?
All right, let's go ahead and jump into
So that's what I mean when, like, you know, the fact is they did print a generic extra deck card, right? So that being the fact, they definitely should have just made it so that it wasn't super high rarity.
Special summon that Kashtira Fenrir first, and I expect he'll be using its effect.
What's the new Firelink 3 called again? Oh god, you're putting me on the spot. You know, Slay Pussy Queen. I still don't know what its name is off the top of my head. All right, Tour Guide's resolving. This is going pretty quickly already.
Because it's not doing anything in your hand.
Yep.
Promethean Princess, right, yeah. Promethean Princess, Bestower of something. Bestower of Flames. I don't get, I don't understand why, what is it about that name that just won't stick in my head? I don't know, but to me it will always be Slay Pussy Queen. I don't know. That's just the way it is.
Jack thinking about what he wants here. He did open Shyama though.
Did he use the Fenrir effect?
So that one's pretty obvious then. And then I'll add
I didn't see another Fenrir go to hand.
He's gonna add a Ruha. Okay.
Shavara effect. Yeah.
Ruha makes sense to add here since Shavara is going to set the Unchained Trap card from the deck, and he's going to set Escape, it looks like. Could go after Chamber.
Yeah, if he's playing to destroy,
Also God Awful outside Exactly Salad and Rescue Ace. I'm sure there's like a couple of other decks that it is good in, but
when they're destroyed, but
those decks aren't like real, you know what I mean? Well, okay, it's gonna be good in the Fire King deck, but we don't have that in TCG yet. But yeah, any other deck that it can be good in isn't like real, you know what I mean? Like Volcanic.
As you predicted, now he'll
No one's playing that.
to add a Fenrir to his hand, so
it can bring Electromite back. True.
After Yama's effect resolved to get a monster, and that at least that would have guaranteed Jack that one Unchained monster.
Definitely. And Drone Lockbird, not the strongest against Unchained because of just what we just saw. There's plenty of ways to advance your plays without having to walk into a Drone Lockbird, but still smart to, you know,
All right, Aruha popping the set.
Sequence of plays properly. So he's going to destroy the Chamber to special summon Aruha from the hand.
Sure.
Now Chamber's going to summon.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Let's see what he goes for.
This is really making me wanna get like caught up on TCG and play more TCG.
Never thought he'd make the finals with an Unchained deck. Pretty cool to hear, but you know,
Brings out
sometimes that's why I like to try
Sarama.
out a bunch of new strategies in Yu-Gi-Oh, because you don't know. Maybe you'll find something that you didn't think you'd like, but when you start playing with it, it turns out it's a perfect deck.
Absolutely.
Yes, of course.
I mean, that's what I love about Yu-Gi-Oh. There's so many options, so many different play styles that you can pick with your deck, and like even though you're playing the same game, the decks feel like they just work so different from each other.
They really do. They have a different feel that fits different people. Like
Oh, the Nibiru! No shit, dude. Oh no.
Can set a trap from the graveyard.
Yeah, there is still something that you can do here. You don't completely lose to Nibiru here. I hope he activated that Fenrir. I didn't see him activate the Fenrir. Is there a Fenrir in the hand?
Yeah, because what will happen is the monster will get destroyed, Nibiru will clear the field, and then in a separate chain, the monster destroyed by Shavara effect will activate.
And then Nibble resolve. So we've got
Nibiru, the primal being coming down.
Wait, can you not chain Sarama? Is Sarama not a quick effect?
6,900 attack, 4,400 defense. That's a big token.
But does it matter? Nibiru is brutal against the Unchained strategy.
Yeah, that's huge, honestly.
Resolution, he's going to do Sarama here to special summon from the deck. Or just.
Oh yeah, Sarama is the one that isn't a quick effect. Dang, that really sucks.
Chainlink 1 Sarama to summon from deck, Chainlink 2 Yama because.
Yep, so he's going to summon from the deck, and the Yama is going to banish to summon from the graveyard.
Yeah, Sarama's the purple one.
Oh, but it didn't see the destruction. Yeah, it wasn't in the graveyard when the card destroyed, so you can't do Yami. I was a little weird. I was confused a little bit about that. I thought he only had the one effect he could activate. So yeah, definitely not able to do that.
It got wiped, and then
It was still on the field. When the
Fenrir
card got
wasn't
destroyed, so it
activated?
was
Why
there.
didn't he use Fenrir? I don't get it.
And now he's going to summon one Unchained monster from the deck. Looks like he's looking at Rikea. And with the Shyama in his hand too, that just adds
Play
salt to
around
the wound. It's
Droll?
like, he could summon Shyama right here and take out the nib.
I
and
guess,
have
but
a chance, but man, it being in the
was
hand is not
was
good.
there anything that they were gonna be adding to hand during this turn?
Yeah, this will allow him to discard a card.
So he's gonna get Abominable Unchained.
Abominable Unchained Soul.
Not for the illegal activation of Yama. I think it was top.
Oh, he's not getting a slow play warning. He's getting this a warning for trying to the illegal activation of Yama.
Fiend on the field. Or well, I was Fiend locked because Sharvara was on the field.
Yep, not going to be upgraded here. Just a PE minor, not a big deal.
Catch up where we were. I just summoned this. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, where are they going from here now? This Nibiru's so devastating.
Nice call.
Hey, what's up, Hatch?
Kind of
What's good, my guy?
Between Unchained Duelists, you're like, oh yeah, I always draw it as well.
It's Unchained comedy.
Indeed.
I'll pop the token.
Now he's going to pop his own token.
Sadly, have to do it. This goes. Thank you.
Oh, interesting. Why they need to get it off his field?
Yama effect this time.
Because he needs to trigger that Yama from the graveyard.
Destroy
Makes
his
a lot
own
of
card. That does make sense because he couldn't use the Yama before. This is the way to do it.
Use Sarama effect.
I think Joey checking to make sure the card doesn't need to be destroyed and sent to the graveyard.
I like how the
That's
players are
exactly what I was
mic'd up.
thinking, but,
I think that's a pretty cool
just
touch.
destroyed.
Indeed, they are. And
Why
now
they're fairly resilient against cards like Dimension Shifter.
Aruha is going to be back from the graveyard.
Shyama effect on Aruha. Sure.
So now he's going to be able to use the Shyama effect to summon back from the graveyard, destroying Aruha.
Jack is managing quite the recovery after that Nibiru.
Definitely able to play through it with the Unchained strategy with the right cards. That Shavar in his hand really saved him against the Nibiru here.
It did. It allowed him to special summon a monster from the deck after the chain resolved.
I'm pretty invested in this, I'm not gonna lie. So what can you get off the what do you get off of this? He hasn't used Sarama's on-field effect
Jack
yet,
managing
right?
His options, not thrilled with any of them.
Is that the option? Oh, okay, we can get Rikea for the quick effect.
Right now, what is going to be his next move here?
This is real tough. Like, what do you end on here? After that Nibiru.
He's gonna link.
Link 2.
Yep, link.
To the bottom.
Yep, since he summoned the Shyama from the graveyard, it's gonna go to the bottom of the deck there. And he's going to summon a link to. Maybe he's going to another Yama into Soul of Rage, maybe. He could just go into Soul of Rage or go Yama into Soul of Rage just to have a Yama in the graveyard.
Could. It would cost him another monster, though.
So, okay, answer me this. What was the play around for, like, I'm guessing he didn't activate Fenrir to play around Droll,
Yeah,
but what
that
does he
mana
want
trap
to
would have been nice, but he's going for a Muck
be
Raider.
able to add to his hand, if not another Fenrir? Oh, there is another Fenrir in his hand. So he did activate Fenrir. Okay, I guess we just didn't see it.
Now he's just left with the one card in his hand.
Okay, this makes a lot more sense.
Another opportunity. to set that
Okay, here we go.
crucial
Yeah.
trap
This will be good.
It is definitely what he needs to do here.
Sarama targeting.
Sarama's gonna set
Abominable Chamber.
chamber. I think you destroy the Muckraker here. It doesn't really matter. As long as you link into Soul Rage, you can go into... You're going to destroy Rikea. Oh, yeah, he has Rikea's effective summon still.
Yeah,
He didn't
why
use
not?
that earlier, right? Yeah, I mean, I know he lost the monsters in Nib. I don't think it was Rikea.
I don't think he used Rikea.
I'm still not seeing what
So now
the
he might go
like
for
end
the
board is here,
Shayama
because you
to
can't
back
link
into the
off
graveyard.
Muckraker the turn that it's
He's just going
summoned.
through all the monsters in his deck.
Hi,
Been a
Hatch.
really good turn here for Jack, despite
Sorry
the
about the
coming
ads.
down.
Bad
Yeah, that was
timing.
some impressive play through that Nibiru.
I'm doing all right
Nibiru
considering.
finishes off a lot of Unchained Duelists then and
I'm
there.
I got
Jack made it through.
a little bit of a sore throat, but I'm powering through. I'm done having reasons that keeping me from doing the things that I like to do.
Can't link with the
No,
Muckraker.
you can't do that. No,
Cannot be used
no,
as a link
you can't
material.
do it.
Yeah,
Turn it's-
Joey knows, yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, that's
Don't wanna
that's
overlook
not
that
good.
line of the
He
card.
didn't he already
Probably
get
used the card too.
a warning for procedural error this turn?
I guess from here, I forgot that I can't even use it. Yeah, that would explain my deck. Let's go
He still has the 2 Fiends, so he's not out of it just yet. He can still go into Soul of Rage.
not here.
He has the Abominable...
Yeah, this is not great. Okay, so we got Rage with a set chamber.
A massive explosion!
Sarama, but now he just has Soul of Rage and Chamber plus the 1 card.
Hey, what's up, Lemon? How you doing?
He is not thrilled with the way his
Hello.
turn turned out.
What's up?
And I think he thought he'd be able to do a little bit more because I don't think he realized he couldn't use the Muckraker.
Yeah, I think he was trying to do... if he didn't go into that Muckraker
How,
and then go into Yama into Soul of Rage,
it must
he
have
would
been
got
no
what he
riches
wanted
today.
to
How
do
did that
with
go?
card from the Sarama.
What's
So
up,
it's a tough
everybody?
spot he was put in.
Yeah. I mean, he was put in a tough
Turns
spot
out
because he
Fool
got
can't come back, actually.
Definitely.
Damn, who
mostly
could have
bought out
seen
of
that
it,
coming?
now Joey has a full hand on. He normal summons Tour Guide from the Underworld.
That is not the card.
That's
Not
okay.
like that.
That's okay. Listen,
Sure.
sometimes you have to test things out. Sometimes you gotta have a little suspect test, you know what I mean?
On the field, so it's basically like a 1-card Unchained Soul Lord of Yama, and then some.
One in hand, right? Correct.
Only 1 card left. I'm surprised. I mean, we know it's Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, but I wonder if he's just going to try and save it for. Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
He's gonna
yeah.
Summon Rikea. He could save it for Yama potentially,
So
I am
Rikea off of
surprised
Tour
he
Guide,
didn't use it
okay.
on the Tour Guide.
just to hope.
Yeah, at this point, when you're this far behind, you just ash and hope.
Fool 2-1.
He can use the Soul of Rage here with the.
Yeah, we
into SP Little Knight and try and
that
ban
might
it
have been a
for
little
good,
bit of
though.
a mistake. Can
That
Megala
would
still
be
play without
similar.
Fool? I mean, it has
Off the
been
field.
in NR. Yeah, it has. But Fool is just it's just a little too much, I think.
He is indeed going to use the Soul Rage. He's going to target the Nibiru.
Okay. He can make the Little Knight and then just banish.
Okay, that makes sense because he doesn't want him to attack over the Little Knight also because he still wants the second interruption of Little Knight as well.
Ooh,
After the
okay,
banish of the
Splittle
Little
Knight.
effect. So he's going to banish Rikea probably.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But if he has Shavar in his hand, it would be
If
devastating.
he has Shavara, it's probably over. But he
Ooh,
doesn't,
no
so this is
Sharvara
advantage
in
because
hand?
Joey
That's
just has Tour
huge.
Guide on his field right now.
So a normal summon Tour Guide and nothing else on board currently. Jack has just the chamber set. Ooh,
Triple
Thrust.
tactics to Russ.
Oh, Ash Blossom. All right.
Ash
Oh,
Blossom
he
and
can
Joyous
add a card to
Spring.
the hand.
Okay,
Ash
okay,
Blossom and
okay.
Joyous Spring will stop it.
That's huge.
How many cards left in Joseph's hand? Just 2 or 3?
He has Abomination's Prison, so he's going to be able to search.
I think it's
out Shavara.
3.
Oh,
You can Link
Still
Spider a
photo of
token?
SP
You
Little Knight,
can.
Other effect to banish one of his cards,
Correct.
one of the opponent's cards.
yeah.
A token
Should
is a
be in
normal
prison first to
monster.
get the Shavara so that he'd have it to chain to the effect of the Little Knight.
That would have been interesting had it worked out that way.
He may not have been settled on his line of play though, because Jack had all those interruption cards, including the Ash Blossom he had not yet seen. So.
Very true. And since he grabbed a Ruha here, it makes me think he might have an Unchained Trap. Oh, he's going to scale. He has
Ooh.
Drew the DDD Vice King Requiem. It's not a card you want to draw on its own unless you have the Dark Contract, really. But he's just going
Pendulum.
to use it as a card to target for the Ruha to get another Fiend on the field. making the best of what he got. When you got life gives you lemons, you got to make lemonade, and that's what Joey's doing.
What's the
here in
effective
finals.
chamber again?
Well said, Billy.
I'm gonna
That is
look it up.
Definitely a lemon. You don't want to see that card in your hand without a contract.
You have one in hand with that.
Only one in hand after that. I think Jack might be able to end up taking
Abominable
this game.
Chamber
It
of
looks
the
like it.
Unchained. It just specials one from Grave. Okay.
So he's going to go for Muckraker and Tour Guide.
That's nice. It protects the Muckraker and allows it to come back later.
Ruha touches down. What is the last card in Joey's hand? So he's going to go into battle phase, so he can attack into the SP Little Knight with a Ruha. Now he's gonna be able
Aruha
to
goes
use
down,
Aruha
and then it's going to
Festival
activate its
destroy the Festival of the
effect.
Unchained monster from his deck.
Jack is saying he should have left the Muckraker out so that Joey couldn't have run his monster in and destroyed it to get its effect, since Muckraker's weaker.
Dude, the battle phase in this deck is crazy. Specifically the damage step goes nuts. Thinking on my summon here. Yeah, I got you.
I love how it's the finals and they're just like
What is he gonna summon?
still
He's
kind of
summoning
chatting with
over
each
the
other.
SP
We love to
Knight.
see it.
Jack's sitting on no cards but that trap card set, which I think is the chamber.
Yeah, he's going to need something. But he's just a top deck away from turning it around.
Unchained players love to draw tour guides
Straight
on
up
their
having a
cards.
good old
He's gonna
time.
go for Abominable. Is he going to discard that last card out of his hand to go after the face down?
Well-
Still in the damage step. Yep. Oh, and it's Shyama. Okay. They both drew Shyama this game. I told you. I don't know what it is about Unchained. They're also saying it. If you play Unchained, you're guaranteed to draw Shyama the majority of the time, even if it's only at one in your deck. It's just how it goes.
What
They
is
both
this
know how to
gonna
get out of their
destroy
hands with that
here?
Abominable Unchained.
Oh wait, this isn't damage step, right?
Yep, it's damage step.
So I cannot.
You can't use SP. You can't use the trap. I'm assuming. I mean, if he goes after the trap, it's going to summon a monster from his deck. So he's probably. gonna
Yeah,
go
exactly. So why would you ever go after the trap?
Yeah, that's fine.
And he has the Muckraker coming back, which is huge.
We'll see what he destroys.
We could still be going to a game 3. Yep, he
Goes
is
for
going
the
to go.
trap card.
Think if
So the trap summons one from deck when it's destroyed, right?
I think 3 Shavar are in there. Yep, 1, 2, 3. I see the pink on the side. And there's a blue, which is Rakea.
The Muckraker will come
What do
back.
they even? What does he have left in deck to
And
summon?
it will be able to be used as a link material because it can't be used as a link material to turn it summoned.
Yep, and he is going to use the chamber to summon from the deck.
Oh, I spy a Druis Worm on the bottom of that deck.
He's looking at Shyama.
There it is. He special summons it.
And this Abominable can still attack, right? Because it's still battle phase.
Going to attack over SP Little Knight for 1,400 points of damage. Now, what's next?
cut your deck after you summon. I don't know. You can if you'd like.
Yeah, just get a quick cut just to make sure it's nice and randomized.
And then I'm gonna see the end phase.
Yep, and that's it. Just the Abominable on
That's
the
it.
field.
Wow. Oh my god, just Abominable on field.
Yeah, Joey's out of cards, so Jack can easily turn this around with what he has.
I will draw for turn.
Does he draw Tour Guide?
He
Nope.
does not.
Druid Trap. He has the Muckraker that can summon back a Fiend from the graveyard, though. So things are looking pretty good here for Jack, I think. I think he might be able to find a way to end up winning this game and pushing the finals to a game number 3.
I agree. It's certainly looking that way. I think he has the upper hand at the moment.
Yeah, Jack's looking pretty good here.
I'll start off by.
Do they still play the red dog in the extra
Back a
deck?
Fiend from the graveyard.
And the purple dog? Or do they just play the blue?
Joey confirming that he can use it.
Trying to think of what all I have like still remaining.
He has a lot of options in that graveyard to choose from.
Yeah.
So going for the Sarama, it looks like.
Rama's probably the best choice here. Yeah, he's going to be able to clean this game up pretty easily.
I think so. He looked like the underdog for a while there.
I'll go.
Really showing you the power of SP Little Knight. Had such an impact on the game for decks that had already been around and new decks that rose to the scene. I mean, Duel's Nexus almost having as much an impact as Age of Overlord here. We saw Infernoble in the top 4. Both these Unchained decks receiving a lot of support out of Duel's Nexus. Now the Sarama is going to set the chamber and destroy the chamber so he can special summon another Unchained monster from his deck.
Yeah, this has got to be over, right?
To special summon a Ruha, it looks like.
Joseph has no cards in hand. Just an empty tour guide and Abominable on field, like.
I'm gonna check real quick while I'm here to see if there's two. I want to be sure before I think I got one more left in there.
Still has one more
There's
copy of Ruha
just
on his deck, but he's running out of Unchained
not
monsters
enough.
in his deck.
I'm worried now.
He is. His graveyard is full of them.
He still has Unchained Soul Lord of Yama he can use. If he uses a Link Summon.
It's not treated as Link Summon now, so I can link with it.
Yep, you can link with the Muckraker now. Now he's good to go. Want to make sure you don't want to pick up a penalty for the same error and risk getting an upgrade.
Absolutely not. That's not a great way to be eliminated from the finals. But he's being extremely cautious, and he can, in fact, use that Muckraker since it was not actually summoned this turn.
That much. That on that. Bring it back. That's.
Oh, come on, man. I want to see what.
You really don't want to let them have a chance
I want to see what the move is. Make a
Even
move.
just a draw on tour guide can be huge.
He does need to be careful about his pace of play, though.
Yeah, we already are 33 minutes into the match, but there's still 32 minutes to go thanks to the extra time. But you still
All right, here we go.
keep up that pace. And now he's going to link.
Link 3. They are playing the red dog. Okay.
Anguish, and Anguish.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have you received the warning? No.
Gets the slow play warning, so we're going to get 30
Oh,
minutes. And
Oh,
dude.
dude.
Make sure to keep that pace of play up.
Yeah.
Going to Anguish.
Yeah, there was nothing malicious.
This
about
guy's
it.
picking up
Now you
warnings
can use Anguish to link
like
away
no
the
one's
Abdominal
business.
For Link 4, maybe Abomination.
That's what I'm thinking. Unchained Abomination. There it is. The Link 4.
Oh, baby. You can get that now as a duel mate in Master Duel.
Destroy, 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 destroy.
It destroys, yeah, it destroys when it attacks, destroys at the end phase.
Is
It's
there
just a card.
any time it doesn't destroy a card?
During your, not really. It is a pretty crazy card. So now he's going to trade out the Sarama with the Shayama in the graveyard.
I'll summon Sarama. Verifying that I still have an Aruha.
Yep, he does have the Aruha. He checked it earlier, so he's going to be able to use Sarama's effect to special summon from the deck.
Sarama. Oh, sorry. I'll go Sarama 1, Abomination 2, Abomination with target target.
And then since a card is destroyed, he gets to destroy a card. As you mentioned, is there a time it doesn't destroy a card? Not
Is this
really.
gonna be
So
lethal?
now he's going to take out the tour guide, summon a Ruha. This should be plenty of damage. It's
What is it?
15,
This is
15,
15, 3K. Yeah, it's enough.
Joey,
Okay. Oh, game 3. Oh, baby.
Guaranteed. What an
One
epic
duel
game.
left.
One duel left. That was an epic game. I mean, Joey, tried to fight with that Nibiru, almost had enough cards, but holding that Ash was key there for Jack. I mean, being able to Ash the Thrust really could have changed things. Because the Thrust would get him a triple tactics talent, and he could have turned that game all around.
Absolutely. If that thrust resolved, that would have been a different game.
I honestly thought that Nibiru was the end of the game. I thought that was going to be a swift 2-0 for Joseph.
Was pretty awesome to see, but now we saw what happened when Joey.
But Jack was able to bring it back.
Going first in game number 3. I mean, the Unchained deck is one of these kind of decks where you were
Kind of impressive, actually.
All their cards, and you're like, oh man, you use all your cards to beat me, but like every card is live in Unchained, kind of. So you're just going to use your cards naturally every game anyway, for the most part. And then the cards you can't use, you're gonna end up discarding them from your hand with something.
Unchained
like
don't care about Nib. I think Nib is pretty good against Unchained, right? Because they Unchained don't get their effects like when they're tributed, only when they're destroyed.
The worst card you could possibly draw in the deck. It does nothing without the Dark Contract.
But he was still able to use it to advance his field,
Yep,
which
and that
was not in the most optimal way, but it got him a little one step closer, even though he eventually fell short.
Yeah, and now I realize he drew, not only did he draw the DDD, he also drew Shayama. So there's the two one-ups you really don't want to see, especially going second.
Yeah, his hand actually was not great. It looked good when he summoned Tour Guide.
I miss side decking. That sounds really weird to say, but like playing so much Master Duel, I just miss side decking, you know?
but it was his hand was kind of downhill from there.
Yeah, and that Shavara just chaining to the Nibiru was really key because he was able to still establish a board after the Nibiru. If he didn't have Shavara, things would have been dicey. And I mean, also going back, you mentioned like if he just led with the Unchained Abomination to have that Shavara in hand, things might have worked out a little differently for Joey there.
Yeah, I
But
don't know.
It's kind of hard to like sequence your play.
What do you think Jack's last name is?
See what your opponent's going to do, and then be
Is
able
it
to react
Atlas?
after the
Yeah, it's
fact.
interesting because then we don't know where the Ash would have played into that either.
Exactly.
Would he have then used the Ash Blossom on
On the prison.
the Searcher? Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of the times they want to. You can also destroy that card to special summon an Unchained monster from your deck. So when you see them activate,
Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah, like
could mean they're a little desperate. It also
side
means they're
decking
guaranteed
is
but you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, so
it's got its good and bad points.
Jack had used Ash on that or the Tour Guides and the Thrust. would have
Sometimes you
resolved
lose
Jack
to
well.
floodgates that get sided
You
in.
look at that duel, and in retrospect, Jack played perfectly.
I don't know. It seems
Jack played perfectly into.
maybe it's just because I haven't played TCG in a while.
beat him.
Indeed,
I
let's
haven't
go
played
ahead and
physical.
It's game number 3
But
of the finals of
I
YCS
miss being able to like
the last
switch things
full
up
tournament.
in like a
One
best of
players
3. You know what I
walk away
mean?
with the trophy, the Ultra Prize
Oh,
and so much
Jack's
more.
got Nibiru.
Jack has a Nibiru
Oh
and an
shit.
Atlas
Okay.
and
The Bestial Druid
He
card.
might
That's
be
one of
able
the
to
cards I was talking
Nibiru
about.
Joseph in return.
This is a great hand for Jack.
Are you allowed to enter with an alias in YCS? I literally have done that, yeah.
From the graveyard. It can
When I
also
went to the 250th YCS in London, I played under the name Hasher Brown. That's literally what my Konami ID says. You don't actually have to sign up for a Konami ID with like your legal name.
That's typically what you see players take, but we will see what he goes for.
Yeah, Thrust is pretty good.
Another escape.
Just just grabbing another Unchained trap, yeah. If you don't need anything else, might as well.
Oh, jeez.
That's just it. Just
That's
the
it.
two.
Oh,
What did he set up
no.
with Thrust? I think it was the Infinite Permanence.
No, he said an escape.
Oh,
of
he said an escape,
Unchained,
he
and
said
then
an
a
escape.
back row that we don't know.
Which is
No
probably-
opportunity to
The
use the
thing about
Nibiru.
those
That's so
limited
sad.
hand is he did not play into the Nibiru that Jack is holding. So
Or maybe that was tactical.
weak
Maybe
hand
that was
played
on
in his
purpose.
favor.
Who
All right,
knows?
Abomination's Prison is going to add
I'll be adding Ruha.
a Ruha. This is Jack's moment here. Not the strongest openings from Joey. He has to capitalize on this right now.
I'll set one.
So he's going to set a trap.
I will activate a Ruha.
Activate a Ruha, target the trap.
Chain Cosmic Cyclone. Do it.
Chamber is going to be destroyed. Chamber is going to summon from the deck.
And the one set off the rest.
No such luck.
That one.
Jack confirming which of the set cards is the escape. That
I thought it was the one in the middle,
Thrust.
but I guess I'm wrong.
Bless you.
Now he's looking to summon. He needs to be careful and keep his pace of play up because he did already receive a slow play warning in the previous game. We already are 40 minutes into this match.
Yeah, come on, dude. You can't let it go to a game loss because of a slow play warning.
Decide what he wants
Please.
to summon with the Chamber's
Don't
set.
let it happen in the final.
Pretty good, but here comes the Shavara. Is there going to be anything from Joey here?
I'll link two.
Right, Jack combines the two monsters into a Link 2. We're going for the Unchained Soul, Lord of Yama.
To do Shavara to Yama 1. Shavara to Yama 1? Yes.
Chain link.
Shavar and Yama's effects activate.
Has anyone ever won a YCS due to a violation like that? I don't know. I feel like no.
Another Unchained monster to the hand.
That would be really
Still don't
dumb.
Get the trap card, but that's huge.
Yes, Shavar's effect will still set a trap from the deck.
I will say, I'm pretty sure I remember,
To stop their opponent from getting their
I don't know if it was the
online.
final, but it was one of like,
I do have one in hand. And it's
one of the penultimate top cut rounds of 1 year at the Pokemon Worlds TCG. There was a player that got a slow play warning in that game and they lost because of it. I can't remember if it was the final though. It might have been the semifinal, and I can't remember what year it was. So, but I do remember that happening. But that was Pokemon TCG.
No. That is a card you'd never want to draw.
And I think Jack ended his turn there.
I don't think he said go yet.
And you've already used chamber effect to pop this turn? Correct.
So Joey's confirming that chamber was used, so he's contemplating destroying it. And that's what he'll do. I think now's the best time to cut it off.
Ooh, damn.
Chamber, yeah, that's definitely.
That is pretty good.
Man, if you set the escape, this wouldn't. It wouldn't have been really helpful. It's kind of. I don't know if. Yeah, I don't know if escape was right or chamber. But now he's going to summon the Sarama from his deck since he destroyed his monster. And yep, this is the end phase. He did try and pass, and now Joey's drawing for his turn.
Stand by, man.
Jack does still have that Nibiru, so if things pick up for Joey,
Yeah. Is he gonna play into Nibiru this turn?
So he's going to use Sarama.
He's also got a Druis Worm in hand too.
Special summon an Unchained monster from his deck. And the Druis Worm could be really key too. Jack even.
That's true.
Yeah, two of those 3 cards in his hand are extremely good.
I think this is an uphill battle.
Oh, someone has won due to like a game loss in the final. That's so sad.
Final duel of the tournament. Only one of these players will be crowned a YCS champion, and he's going to summon Shyama from the deck.
All right, let's count them. That's one summon.
I don't know if Joey will actually play into that Nibiru.
4 more to go.
If he never does, he might actually just have the upper hand and win.
Trying to decide here if he wants to try and clear the Yama off the board or just attack over it.
He might actually be playing around Nibiru.
Card face down. Now he's going to use the Shyama effect to destroy his own card to destroy one of his opponent cards if he chooses. It destroys one of your cards, and then you can destroy an opponent's monsters. So he's not going to destroy. He's just going to destroy his own card and destroy the chamber. So he'll be able to summon a monster from his
All right,
deck.
here we go. This is going to be summon number 2.
Monster.
That's his second summon for those counting.
Hey, what's up, Corpy? Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing good. Have a good sleep.
We'll get Rakia. Yeah, of course.
Okay, summon number 2 is Rakea. 3 more to go.
Well, he has already summoned 3 times. 1, 2.
Oh, that's his second summon.
Second?
Yeah, this.
Yep, only 2. Yep, Shama's during. Sarama's during the turn. So he's going to go to battle phase. They both get destroyed. Rakea's going to attack.
Wow, okay, yeah, it looks like he is playing around Nibiru.
Attack directly for 1,500.
So you push it 65? Yes.
All right, Jack drops down to 6,500 life points.
Yep. He's going to be down to 5,000 now after those 2 attacks.
5,000 after Sarama's.
So now you can use Rakea's effect. Quick effect, destroy your own monster. So now Sarama's going to special summon from the deck. So this will be summon number 4.
3, right?
Yeah, this is summon number 3.
It's going to get Abominable, discard to destroy Rakea.
Discards a thrust. Oh no.
Oh, if he just.
Oh, he's trying to win right here, isn't
Does he have another 3,000 attack monster?
And we're in the battle phase.
Or 2,000. He just needs 2,000. Donald's 3,000.
He needs a 2,000 attack monster from the deck.
He has the Druis Worm. He has the Druis Worm. It's not over.
Does have the Druis Worm. You're right. Forgot about the Druis Worm.
Yep. This would have been game, but he has Druis Worm. Yep. Joey knows he was
Oh.
moments away from winning.
Ooh, that Druis Worm is so clutch.
Enough attack points to win, and Druis Worm came down.
The Blue Dog wasn't summoned off of his own effect, right? No, it was summoned from, I went Sarama Pop, Trap. Yes. Yes.
Druis Worm doesn't destroy cards either. It sends special summon monsters to the graveyard. So it interacts really well against the Unchained cards.
It's one of my favorite cards to side against the Unchained.
I was a little sneaky. He put it out in attack mode and then switched it to defense like immediately.
Jack is on Druis Worm and Joey is on Fantastical Dragon Phantasme. So in the
I don't know if I would have let that fly personally.
Druis Worm, Fantastical Dragon Phantasme. Give yourself a round of applause if you wrote those 2 cards down. Does he decide to attack over the Druis Worm here?
I will
I don't think so.
We'll see.
I'll go to main phase 2.
Yeah, he wants to go to main phase 2 so he can link away his Shavara and Abominable for Yama.
Yeah, it makes sense. You don't want to attack into the
Duel is
Druis
now
Worm
live.
for like no reason. It doesn't make any sense.
Down to 19 minutes. Well, I think we might have some time extensions for a slow play warning as well, but we are going the distance here. We are into the extra inning.
There's no way
This
we're
is
getting
what
to
we started
time.
get for being in the
There's
final.
just no
It's
point
been an
looking at the
epic match
timer.
so far.
This game is
So
not
we
going to
are a
take
few
20 more
turns,
minutes.
Maybe just a couple turns away from crowning a new YCS champion. He's going to set Wailing. Of the
Wailing.
Shavara, and then
Oh,
Yama
shit.
is going to add.
Destroyed some of them back. Yeah. Alright. Just making sure I don't play that one clearly. Yeah, you're good.
What is he going to add here?
Aruha effect to special or pop this turn, correct? Was it great from the escape from last turn? Did he not?
No, he has not used Aruha's effect.
Aruha got destroyed on my turn. Yeah, with
escape, Yep.
And then I summoned.
Aruha's not even touched down on the field yet this turn. Yep. So he's going to add Aruha with Yama. He's probably trying to
Oh,
look for a
shit.
way to get XP Little
I
Knight
forgot.
against the Druis Worm.
Jack
And
still
he's
has
going to
Nibiru
Shaman
in
the
hand.
graveyard to destroy the Wailing. Since Wailing is destroyed, he's going to be able to special summon another Unchained monster from the deck.
Jack might be able to take it here if he Nibiru's. Then I think Druis Worm gets to trigger, right?
He
And
hasn't normal
then
summoned yet either.
so that means he can just like immediately clear the Nibiru token.
Yep.
That'd be kind of
All he did
sick.
was Sarama, set the trap, use the trap, special summon the Rikea.
Resolving the wailing to special.
Looks like Joey just keeps going. I think it's going to be inevitable that Jack eventually uses Nibiru's effect.
On res.
Yeah, I think you have to Nibiru here, right? Otherwise,
Has Nibiru with the
Caesar
Druis
comes
Worm.
out.
Druis Worm Nibiru is going to be key in this match. He's going to be able to send all these to the graveyard. He's already used Shavara's effect. Oh, no, he hasn't used Shavara's effect this turn, so he's still going to have that. Shyama's going to go to the bottom of the deck.
25 attack, 2k D. So from you,
I mean,
we
it doesn't
got,
matter. He's going to send the token to the
6K
graveyard
attack
with the
and
Druis Worm, I'm
2K.
assuming.
So total should be 85, 6k. Yes.
Shyama to the bottom. The other two monsters to the graveyard. If he can still set the trap, he'll be good.
I've already used Shavara.
Yeah, he used Shavara. That's what I thought. Yep, he has no triggers, so now he can use Druis Worm to destroy or send the token away.
Jack's reading Druis.
Damn.
One.
Oh, that's so huge.
Just Nibiru on the field now. Both have one card in hand. There's a Yama in the graveyard for Jack, but he has
How
nothing
did
else.
it
He's
come
gonna
to
have
this?
Can Jack
Oh,
draw a
no.
tour guide of the
Just
underworld?
Nibiru in play.
Incredible top deck.
One card in hand for both players.
The one card is it's a Ruha. Oh, he drew Shavara. All he had was that Unchained Soul Disaster. I forgot that was the card in his hand, but he has the Yama in his
Right.
graveyard.
On battle.
He's just going to go to the battle phase. Attack for 3,000 in Nibiru.
Checks out, yeah. So 5k.
Joey drops to 5,000.
I'm on
Oh
the edge
my
of
God.
seat. Both players down to so
How
few
did it come
cards.
to this? Just
Yeah, all he
Nibiru
can do
beat
is pass
down.
those two monsters in his hand, and now Joey's going to draw for his turn. He has a Ruha
That's
already.
so crazy.
Second card to his hand.
Two cards in hand. Correct.
He has the Yama in the graveyard. He just needs to find a way to destroy some cards.
Set.
Set a monster, activate a Ruha.
Ooh,
Oh.
He drew a card to destroy. He just needed to draw anything that wasn't a tribute monster.
It's
And
a
it's
Fiendish
Rhino
Fiendish
Warrior.
Rhino Warrior.
I will go.
Oh baby.
So he's Chain Link 1. He has Yama in the graveyard. He's going to have the Fiendish Rhino Warrior effect as well. But the Fiendish Rhino Warrior is huge. And Yama going to special summon back. What is he summoning back? And the Yama can also destroy his own Aruha if he wants to exchange that for a different Unchained monster.
Oh, that was a good top deck for Joey.
And all Jack has in his hand is the Disaster.
And the Shavara.
Oh, yeah, and the Savara. I
Does
forgot.
have the Shavaras.
And he's going to set the Chamber, it looks like, off the Shavara.
Nib one more time.
Rhino Warrior.
I don't think it's there.
Rhino 1, Yama 2, or Yama 1, Rhino 2, right? So yeah, Yama dump Shavara, and then I will go. Or Rhino dump Shavara, and then. Yeah. And then I'll go special back the.
Yeah, got to resolve the chain links before you set the trap there for the Shavara. Summon back from the Yama. Looks like he's thinking about Oh no, he's gonna get Rakea.
Euro, by the way. It is actually. Sick. Yeah. And then Shavar effect is set.
Shavar's gonna set a chamber. We could be moments away from crowning a new YCS champion.
Win a rock or 2 jailbirds.
They've said that like 4 times already. We could be very close to crowning our YCS champion. Also, I might be proven wrong. Timer's gone down to 13 minutes. Maybe we will go to time. I don't know. Depends.
That Shyama that got returned to the bottom of the deck on the previous turn. And now he's going to probably think again for a moment. Quick check of the graveyard from Jack. This game has been back and forth, but now...
Yeah, it honestly could be very close.
Yeah, he wants to see if he can close this out, but Jack does have the Shavar in his hand. But Joey doesn't know about it.
And we're almost 55 minutes into this game 1.
We could also be straying farther and farther away. Who knows?
We're going to link away the Shyama and the Aruha for probably another copy of Unchained Soul, Lord of Yama, so he can add an Unchained monster from his deck to his
Crazy how they're both at 5,000 life points also.
He's going to add back the Shavara from his graveyard. You can do graveyard or deck. Very useful here. More reason why this deck plays so well into Droll and Lockbird potentially.
Hey, what's up, Karma? Well, so far, player on top went first. This is game 3. Player on top went first. Had a pretty modest turn 1. Player on bottom had a pretty modest turn 2, and then on turn 3, player on top went for lethal, got stopped by a Druis Worm in the battle phase, and then main phase 2 got Nibiru'd. And then player on bottom on turn 4 just attack with Nibiru and passed, and this is where we're at, turn 5.
So I think Joey can still close it out, but I can't say that with absolute certainty. I mean, he's going to eventually threaten the Nibiru, forcing...
Oh, yeah, there we go. The red dog linking up with the Nibiru into the big purple dog. Damn!
Your YCS Richmond YCS champion.
That's actually so crazy.
First YCS TOPCUT ever, and he's taking home a trophy.
In both games where someone got Nibiru'd, they still won the game. Nibiru confirmed worst card of all time. I guess is what we can take away from that. That was pretty sweet.
Joining an elite club of duelists, but you know,
that was pretty cool. Joey's off the chain.
It's all about having fun. You see, even with the loss in the finals, still with a smile on your face, good sportsmanship is something to be admired from any duelist.
Yeah, well, that was really fun to watch. I'm glad we got to see the TOPCUT play out.
Amazing.
I really wanted to see the Horus tournament deck, but oh well. Yo, what's up, Lily?
And now Joey is
how you doing? Hi.
Just an amazing tournament.
Welcome in, Raiders. What's up, everybody? We were just watching the final of YCS Richmond, and it literally just finished, so thank you, Lily. I hope you had a good stream today. Hope you've been well. What's up, Nair? Good to see you too. How'd that go? It was an Unchained mirror match in the final, but it was still a good final, actually. It was honestly pretty entertaining. But now that that is done with, we can get into a little bit more dueling, because that's what we've been doing. We've been playing Master Duel during the downtime of the stream. So I'm gonna put this back on and turn the stream off. Thank you, YCS stream staff. That was very entertaining. Are you ready for some more dueling? I think we have a duel replay to do before we do that. Yeah, Toby. We do have a duel replay from Toby before we jump into another game. Hey, thank you, Ojama Dan. I appreciate that. Hope you have a great rest of your day, too. We've also been on an 11-win streak. Actually, very true. We went on an 11-game win streak in Ranked with Mikanko. And we were only stopped by, what was it? Oh, right, Runic Stun. Which was not a fun game. Looks like we got some B Troopas, though. Pin the bullseye, doing 200 points of damage. Oh shit, you're playing the multiplication of ants, making 2 ant tokens. Going into the Pico Falena. Discards the evenly matched to equip a Resonance Insect. Invincible Atlas! The big boy is here. Resonance triggers to... Whoa! Wait, you're playing Crawler Soma in this? That's pretty sweet. The Armor Horn comes back by banishing 3. Adds another Resonance Insect. Normal summons the Resonance, flips it down. Crawler Soma brings out 2 crawlers from the deck. Number 2, Ninja Shadow Mosquito. Tributes the face down Resonance Insect to bring out the Sting Lancer, which triggers Resonance Insect again because that guy is not a once per turn effect on either of its effects, I'm pretty sure, right? B-Trooper landing, Fusion Summon. Bringing out the new Fusion, let's go. Adds a Scout Buggy to the hand. Returns 3 Banish Insects to bring out the Mighty Neptune. Immediately Link summoning it for another Pico Falena. Okay. Resummons the Armor Horn. Pico Falena shuffling back 3 to draw 1. Oh my god, we drew into the field spell. Let's go. Seraphim Papillon. 2 counters. Was that an additional normal summon? Wow. What a board. Before we continue on, I just want to say, what a board for B-Troopers. That's crazy. So we have the Invincible Atlas, which can't be targeted or destroyed by opponent's card effects. We got the Ninja Shadow Mosquito, can't be destroyed by battle. And it has some pretty interesting effects. It does burn damage, right? Yeah. Papillon can bring back an insect from the graveyard once per turn as a quick effect. Got Cicada King as a monster effect negate. And we got the Fusion. Pretty sweet. Alright. What is the opponent gonna do? Oh, damn, Exo Sisters. Whoa! What the? Secret Village? Wait, how does that work with Exo Sisters? Because the little Exos are spellcasters, but the Xyz monsters are all warriors. So I guess they're planning on ending with a little Exo Sister on board all the time? That's kind of weird. Negated. Brings back the Goki pole. Martha negated. Oh, Naval, thanks for the replay redeem. We'll get to that after this one. Holy shit. Titanicider. That's kind of crazy. All right. Martha ranking up into Caspito. Okay. Papillon negated. Caspitel using its effect on summon, which is going to get negated by the Cicada King. That was all during the standby phase? That's crazy. Tributes the Goki Pole. Goki Pole brings out the Killer Needle. Oh, baby. Ninja Shadow Mosquito burning for like 5,000. I think that the Ninja Shadow Mosquito did like 6,000 damage that game. That's actually crazy. Nicely done. All right, we got Naval. This one's gonna be good, I can tell. Top replay versus Pharaoh. Here we go. We got ninjas. We had Ninja Shadow Mosquito in the last game, and now we got actual ninjas. Baku the Beast Ninja. Brings back the ninjutsu art of duplication. The Tyler Blevins deck. True, though. Cross Sheep. Contact Fusion for Mazen the Battle Ninja. Trigger Cross Sheep. Bring back Hanzo. Adds Mitsu the Insect Ninja. Special Summon. Linking into Ninja Grandmaster Saizo. Setting, which one is this? The ninjutsu art of, let me see. Dancing Leaves, that's the one. Not bad, not bad. Alright, opponent leads with Saranir and Magnamut. Not using the Appaloosa to negate. Interesting. Okay. Oh! Damn. Herald of the Abyss to get rid of Appaloosa. That's unfortunate. Fallen of Albaz normal summon gonna combine with the ninja into Mirror Jade. Uh-oh. And a normal summon of Luber. Holy shit. This guy's hand was nuts. What? 2 Bestials, Albaz, a Luber. Wow. Armor Ninja coming out, though. Before the Sky Ninja gets banished. Ninjutsu Art of Dancing Leaves, tributing off for Joe Biden. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. Defended the attacks here. Flipping the monster's face down is pretty good. Not as affected against Branded, though, because fusions can still happen even with face down monsters. Joe Biden, the Gravity Ninja. Contact Fusion for another Maizen. Ninjutsu Art of Duplication. Tributing Joe Biden for a whole bunch of ninjas from the deck. Holy shit. Resets the Dancing Leaves. Summons out another Battle Ninja. And another Armor Ninja. Gets rid of the Branded Banishment. And this is lethal because ninjas can attack directly. Bye-bye. You've been ninja'd. Very cool. Ninjas are honestly kind of hype when they go off. Joe Warrieden, Diden, Biden blasted. That's too much. All right, how far away are we from, well, we never got to, what was it, Diamond before the YCS was over. That dream is dead, but I'll see if we can get to Plat 2 at least. See if we can get there.
Ash can't stay. Have a good one.
Hey, what's up,
Take
Clay?
care of yourself as emoticon sorridente.
Good to see you, Clay. Thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. You take care of yourself. Oops. Okay, good. All right, good. I'm going second. I actually almost timed out there. Diamond, Plat 2, same thing. Honestly, yeah, you're right. All right, decent hand, pretty good. All right, this hand sucks now. The opponent knows. They know. We might still be able to win this turn, honestly. It kind of depends on how this Nadir Servant goes. Draw a card. Oh, Maxi. Okay. All right. Oh, Maxi, huh? Is that so? Do I just play this in defense? I guess. I don't think I can win this turn now. So if that's the case, I guess we just do.
A massive
Yo, what's up, bestie? Hey, how you doing? Hello. We love our Dino boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys, you're too nice. Hi, bestie.
Hello, we love our Dino boy. Maple 18. Hello, we love our Dino boy. Maple 18. Hello, we love our Dino boy. Maple 18. Hello, we love our Dino boy. Maple
Thank you,
18. Hello,
bestie.
we love our Dino boy. Maple 18. Hello, we love our Dino boy.
How did the pools go in the end? What else did you get? I was there for a little bit. Is that Italian? You know it is. Let's see. I don't want to give him any more cards off of Maxi if I can help it. So I guess what I should do is, we haven't normal summoned yet, right? So I'm gonna grab this. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a fun time with Maple. We just got finished watching the YCS. We watched the final. It was an Unchained Mirror, and it was actually kind of very exciting for a mirror match. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna discard this. And I'm just playing a couple of duels now, seeing if we can get to where are we at? Diamond 2? Send pick. Ooh, I want to see pick. Ooh, oh my god. Is that that's quarter century Baron, evenly, Heat Soul, Win, Ice Barrier, and the ball? You got the ball? Let's go. The Baron and evenly are super hype too. I'm gonna be honest, I feel a little bad about the rarity set because I've been holding on to a Baron just like in my binder for way too long, and now it's gonna go down in price, so I guess that's my fault. I should have gotten rid of it like a month ago, knowing that it was gonna get printed in this. But whatever, I can just, you know, keep it. Ah, shit. That's unfortunate. Well, I might as well go for this. Yeah, it's mine forever. And like I got it from Junk actually. I got a couple of packs of Maze of Memories from winning one of Junk's tournaments, and I got a Baron in one of them. So it's got some sentimental value. Should I use this? It's whatever I get's just gonna get destroyed. That's a little unfortunate. I don't think I need to use this on anything. Yeah, whatever. I guess I won't use it. Useful with Ohime. Yeah, I mean, I could have... yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should have gotten the Reflection Rondo, thinking about it. I kind of want to do this so that I can put this back onto my green lady to make my Mikankos untargetable. Seems like a pretty good thing to do. Oh, we might just be dead anyway. Oh no, it was a Mikanko mirror this entire time. No! Dang. Oh, the music stopped. Let's throw on some City Pop. Why not? Oh shit. It's a Mikanko mirror and we have a 3000 defense monster in play. No! Shit. I think depending on what they have, we might be cooked. Ah. Okay. Sure, I'll use this. I'll grab that arabesque back to my hand. 4 of your friends top the YCS? Yo, let's go. Can Maxi draw me an out? I don't know what outs I have in this. Unless it... No, like... The only thing I think I can maybe draw is like Nibiru, but there's no way... There's literally no way Nibiru wins me this. Like, they're never gonna summon 5 turns, right? Summon 5 times, rather. Hey, what's up, man in a bear suit? Good to see you. If we're lucky here, we only take 6,000. Or we only take 66, I guess. Depends on what else they have in their hand. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh. Yep, we're dead. Yeah, we're super dead. God damn it. That is unfortunate. Well, sometimes that's just the way it goes, right? This just says they can't activate the effects, but that's a continuous effect, so I'm still gonna die. Fuck! I hate that. Alright, well, you know, sometimes you run into the mirror match, right? Run it back! Run it back right now. Opponent's name is sorry for degen? What the fuck? No! 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 What the hell happened? My web browser just jumped in front of my Master Duel screen. What the fuck? Why did it do that? I'm so upset. It's okay. It's fine. This is actually a decent going first hand, to be fair. Simply give them Acid Golem. It's a little bit too early for that, I think. Oh, that's like the worst draw. Come on. Come on. All right. Let's send this, and I really need to put in another card to send off of Maximus that isn't Garura or Herald or Natis, because obviously Natis does nothing here. Whatever, I never summon access code. Like, this guy's never getting summoned. A TLDR about Acid Golem. So in the TCG, Mikanko decks can make Acid Golem and then use Geonator Transverser to give it to the opponent. It's a 3k body, which means you can run your Mikankos into it to deal a whole bunch of damage. And then Acid Golem has a Floodgate effect that says you can't special summon any other monsters while it's out. So, yeah, that. You basically give it to your opponent, they can't special summon anything, and then you just ram your Mikankos into it and like, just reflect the damage. I think I have to do Hidden Armory here, yeah. So like the Edo lock, kind of. You don't summon the Acid Golem during the opponent's turn like you would with the Edo lock. Wait, did I just milled an Arabesque? Okay, that's what I wanted anyway. So yeah. But yeah, it's kind of like the Edo lock, but it's not like a quick effect. It's not like Shadow Schism for Winda during the opponent's turn. It's just something that you just like set up during your turn. But it's still pretty oppressive. Yo, what's up, Yada? Good to see you. Song request Dolphin? Sure. Let me just end my turn real quick. What do we got? Dolphin in town? Crystal Dolphin? I don't know which one. I'll throw one on. Tenyi Spirit, Adhara. Hey, Serenity. No, I'm not playing that version. I don't think that version is playable in Master Duel yet. I think we're missing some stuff for it. At least I haven't seen it played in Master Duel so far. So I have no idea. Heavenly Dragon Circle. I mean, I guess that's fine. This is the right one? Hell yeah, let's go. This is pretty good. Vishuda. Oh, I know this one now. do 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 do. Yeah, now I recognize it. It needs Gen and Ken. That was it. Yeah, it's because of the Gen and Ken in Age of Overlord. That's right. Now I remember. I love Monarch locking. Is that shoot. What's that one? I forget what that one's called. What did they search? They searched Moye. Okay. Have they used their normal summon yet? I'm guessing no. I don't think I can do anything about that. I think I need to steal this, huh? I need to steal their Longyun. So they can't make like Baron or Chungying. Do 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 do. Boo do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, Domain Lock, yeah. I was thinking about the trap card, the one that's like the skill drain for Monarchs. But yeah, Domain Lock also does that. That's the extra deck lock, yeah. Alright, interesting. Normal summoned Ecclesia instead of normal summoning the Moye, huh? Alright, we'll see where they're going with this. Oh, they discarded Moye. Wait, I didn't even notice that. They discarded Moye. All right. That's an interesting decision. On the plus side, the Jeff Leonard Exodia is 100% playable, and it is. I played against it. I played against it once. I got you, Leaf. Did they just Adhara a monk back to the extra deck? What's the point of that? Weird. Sometimes reading do be pretty tough. I feel them. This is OTK for them if they know their lines. Oh, that, you know what? You might be right. This doesn't target, right? The removal? Oh no, it does target. Never mind. Well, if that's the case, we should be all right. We're gonna summon a lemon lady from the hand. Shoulda read the Sword Soul Guide. Break out the spreadsheet. Ooh, I can grab back. Nope, I don't want to grab that back. That's fine with me. I guess they're gonna bring back Moye with this, because they actually haven't used Moye yet. Yeah, that's kind of funny. All right. Do I know what card they have in their hand? I thought at one point they had 0 cards in hand. Okay, I think I don't know what their final card in hand is. But like, what do they have left? They've got Vishuda. They've already normal summoned. Okay, I think I'd do this. We're gonna steal Moye again. Mine. Yeah, so they can Vishuda to pick Moye back up to their hand, but they've already normal summoned, so I think we're fine, right? Again, I don't think I need to activate that. Okay, I have no idea what this is. This is either, what, like Blackout, Imperm, maybe Called By? Yeah, if it's Blackout, I don't care, right? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh, dang, I banished all of my Natis from my extra deck. Ah, that's okay. We didn't need to use Maximus anyway. Let's see, how do we want to play this? We can Kaiju them. Do I have the green equip? I do not. I do not have the green equip. Oh, but we can get the green equip. What am I saying? Double-edged sword is lethal, but I don't think I have a way to grab it. I would need hidden armory, right? I'm pretty sure just getting 3 Mikankos out and giving them a Kaiju is also lethal. Yeah, I play 2 quick play. There's honestly like multiple lines that get there with this hand. What do I not need? The axe, I guess. And I guess we just hope that their trap just isn't anything. Maple Bestie. We love the Maple Bestie. Alright, let's just end this. Hey, let's go! Woohoo! Hell yeah. Alright, should we play a couple more? We'll see if we can get to Plat 2. The Ch in maple underscore Ch stands for cool homie. I never knew that. Bestie, why didn't you ever tell me? So true. Yeah, you should steal that. That's honestly cooking right there. All right. Okay, not a bad hand. Double Nadir Servants, like, bleh, but we can make it work. Maple underscore cool homie. Is this another Sword Soul deck? No shot. I'm not using Maxi here to play around Psyframe Gamma. I'll use Maxi now. Revealing Ashuna, okay. Oh, what do they got? Ah, dang it. That's all right. That's fine. That's okay. It's cool. Use non-binary. That's cool. It didn't matter. It never mattered. But hey, maybe it did matter. Maybe they did have Psyframe Gamma in hand. Who knows? We'll never find out. Honestly, this is kind of a fine hand, depending on what their end board is. Like, if we can, like, out their, like, interactions with Nadir Servant, and then just get 2 Mikankos out, it could just be Jover. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Revenge? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing good. Emergence. Luckily, I think we do not lose to Protoss in this deck, so if they're grabbing that now, yep, nope. They got Longyuan, okay. Wait, what did they search with Moye? They added Emergence with Moye just to get Longyuan? But por qué? Now you have 1 less Emergence in deck. Deck thinning Giga Chad. Yana, thank you for the raid as well. I appreciate it. They might have a Taya in hand, but they've already normal summoned, right? Yeah, they normal summoned Ecclesia. Oh, for follow-up on another turn, you're saying? I mean, I guess, yeah. Their mistake is they think there's going to be another turn. Oh yeah, I guess Peanut, you might be right. Yeah, they might already have Protoss in hand. Actually, no. No, this is still better. Yeah, because we just remove the Chi Xiao from the board in that case. Yeah, let's just do that. If they are holding an Ash Blossom for this, then they're the strongest duelist. What do they have to activate? I think they've got Maxi, right? There's no way they don't have Maxi. What? Okay. All right. I have a confusion. Chi Xiao can negate any monster. Well, it has to target the monster. It's just cores. They could negate their own? Sure. I mean, I guess, yeah, you're saying that's what the response was. Yeah, I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Big draw one. That's not so big. Actually, you know what? That is better than I'm giving it credit for. That's removal right there. I'm guessing... Do I want to send the Baron back? Let me read Protoss again. Yeah, I think we send Baron back. Protoss is not an issue for me. Bye-bye. What? No, I'm a big, huge, powerful fan. That's just me, though. That's just me. I'm a pretty big, powerful fan, if I'm being honest. That's very rude. Oh shit. Well, I didn't know to play around a kaiju. That was not on my list of things to be able to play around. It's a blind second build? Dang, okay. Well, we didn't know that. Was a Baron Kai? Uh-oh. That's not good neither. That's alright. We can bring back green from the graveyard with our equip. And then all we need is one more Mikanko after that. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Toby. Alright, I think we got this. Oh, we definitely got this now. Now we don't even need a second Mikanko. Now we have double-edged sword. That's just lethal. Like Zoink Scoob! My monster became a big turtle!
Nice card.
Better have Ash. Oh, they got Ash. Oh, baby, they got Ash Blossom. And I literally just milled my Reflection Rondo. That's so funny. And I can't summon light monsters this turn, which is suck. That does very much suck. So I don't think this rivalry does a whole lot for me, huh? That's okay. This man is still dead. This man is still very dead. Do I have my normal summon still? If Hidden Armory gets Ash, do I have my normal? I can check. I think that means yeah, I don't have it, right? How are we gonna do this then? How do we do this? Axe of Fools is in the deck, which we can get with the trap card. But, maybe I should have used the ritual effect first. That is unfortunate. I mean, we can just bounce the Protoss back to their hand. They'll resummon it, but maybe that's fine. Shit, man. You know what? I'm just gonna grab this, and I'm going to use it during their turn. Yeah. We can also Nadir Servant. This can't be destroyed by card effects, right? Yeah. So we can't really Natis this, but we can grab back Maximus. Oh, wait. What am I? This is lethal with Nadir Servant. What am I even doing with my life, bro? Yeah, whatever. Send this. Get back Maximus. Oh, can I not? Oh, right. It's still a light monster. What? All right. Whatever. I'm being a silly little sausage. It's just a bit. It was just a very funny prank that I pulled on all of you. We're still gonna win, I think. What a funny little goober. That's what I'm saying. It was just a goof or a gaff, you know? It wasn't me being 100% Cirrus. Not even a little bit Cirrus. I was /J, chat, not /Cirrus. Yo, what's up, Cube Man? Hello, Ashuna. I was funning for content, exactly. It was just a jape. You know what I mean? What is bro doing? Oh, okay, here we go. Bro is using Vishuddha. Wow, that was the wrong target, buddy. That was literally the most incorrect target. Oh my goodness. They're gonna get to draw one card? That's crazy. Come forth, Lemon Lady! Summon your card. Do you think I care? Because I don't. I love Upstart Goblin. Same, honestly. Upstart Goblin that doesn't give opponent 1,000 life points must be best card. What if there was a card right? There's a card righty driver. They are really waiting on this Protoss in hand, huh? It's definitely summonable. I can tell. Yo, check it out. Moye's back, guys. It's everyone's favorite sword soul, Moye. Reveal Protoss. I guess that's why Protoss is still in hand. It's gotta be the reveal, huh? I regret to inform you that Moye is my girl, and I let... Wait. How does this metaphor work? I let her drown to save herself? Mine now. If my girl... See, everyone always says if my girl and Moye are both drowning. What if my girl is Moye? Has anyone ever considered that? Has anyone ever considered the possibility that Moye is my girl? Didn't we canonically let her drown on National Girlfriend Day? Hey, we don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about it. For anyone missing context, for National Girlfriend Day, we played a Sword Soul deck with 0 Moye in it. And it was funny. Yeah, we were very Moye-less. No bitches, no Moye. They do still lose here, correct. They do indeed still lose. I mean, unless their last card in hand is an absolute bomb, I'm pretty sure we got this one. Light Monster. What if I gave you a really funny axe to hold? How about that? What if you had this? Good luck synchro summoning a level 15 monster, by the way. Do you think they're gonna make a level 13 synchro at some point? Because they made a rank 13 just recently, right? The Raid Raptor. Didn't they do that already? I don't think so. Ooh, baby, we're 1 win away from Platinum Tier 2, which I've heard on pretty good authority is the highest rank a duelist can achieve ever. Platinum rank 2, no one's ever gotten higher, so, you know, we will never know if there's a rank above Platinum 2. we drew this stupid asshole again. You're supposed to be in the deck, dummy. Oh, it's Gishiki. They better be able to play through Maxi, I'm just saying. Never mind. They didn't need to. They bricked, I guess. Are we capable of winning this turn? I'm not sure. Their hand must have been bad. Yeah, I think their hand was bad. They added... What did they add? The Grimness? Yeah, their hand was bad. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a little unfortunate. And unfortunately, like, we're not doing as hot. Because their hand was bad, we couldn't play Maxi. I don't really feel like kaijuing over a Gishki Abyss. That seems like it could be a pretty bad idea. But at least we can make an untargetable board. At least we can do that. No, I do not want to special summon their Ash Blossom to their field, thank you. I appreciate the opportunity, but I don't want to do that. Alright, I'll just hit him for 800, I guess. Cool. That was sweet. Anyway. Should I Maxi now? They did use a Ash Blossom. I'll wait for them to do stuff. They could be holding, like, multiple Ash Blossoms. Honestly. What does this do again? Special summons a Gishiki from the deck. Alright, here's a Maxi. No! Well, that sucks. Where am I gonna use this at? I can give one thing an Axe of Fools. I don't think it's gonna be this. I kind of think I need to save this for... What do I even use this on? Gigantic Sprite? No, they're not going to use Gigantic, right? Because they want a Ritual Summon. So I guess I try to use it on Sprite Elf? Yeah, I think I need to put the Axe on the Elf. Yeah, nah, you're not summoning that back. No way, no how. the worst card. Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be a top left, bottom left from me. Oh, they can only attack with rituals? That makes sense. Alright. Well, we didn't make it to the top rank of all time. Platinum 2. But we did get 40 gems, so I guess it was all worth it in the end. Is my version more prone to bricking? I don't think so. I mean, if you want to look at the list real quick, it's pretty consistent. Like, the only thing that I think I could be playing is, like, a thrust package. But, like, you know, other than that, like, this is a pretty consistent deck. It's literally just we keep drawing our hard garnet. Quite a few times today. I think we played, like, what, 10 games today, and I think I've drawn Maximus in my opener 4 times, which is above average, to say the least. And it's not the kind of above average you want to be seeing. Maybe the play is to play 2 Maximus. Ah, the 2 Vision Hero increase argument. You know what? I mean, like, honestly, the thing is, like, for Maximus, it's not exactly the same, because it's only a problem if you open a Nadir Servant and Maximus in your hand. Like, obviously, Maximus doesn't do anything by itself, but if you draw Maximus and Nadir Servant, then you have 2 useless cards, right? But then also at the same time, you can discard Maximus with the Lemon Lady and then add it back to hand with Nadir Servant, so sometimes it's not an issue. Should trade an Extrav for Prosperity when Extrav gets limited. Yeah, that's another thing. I could honestly just play a Prosperity in addition to the 2 Extrav. Just like for extra consistency, you know? The thing is, like, this is like kind of an OTK deck, right? So if I have to use Prosperity to find an OTK, then I might not have it anymore, you know? Because we deal half damage. So it's kind of weird. Should see Logs draw Gearbox twice in the same duel. No. Oh my god, that's stupid. Double-edged sword still kills with 2 Mikonkos. I mean, sure. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I mean, I will do that, most likely. And I do have the gems to craft a thrust package if I want to. You know what I do want is, I want to put Wind Pegasus in here. Either Wind Pegasus or the, what is it, the Aggregator, as like another send-off of Maximus or Nadir Servant that like does something different to these ones. But I'll decide that another time. Oh, Cubed Mans, thank you for the replay redeem. Run Snipe Hunter. Snipe Hunter is pretty based. Oh, that doesn't look right, Cubed Mans. Chat, I really have to go to the little gamers room real quick, so I'm gonna be right back.
It's taking a quick rest.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Do you ever have like a piss that comes on like immediately and you're like, holy shit, if I don't go and piss right now, it's gonna go in my pants. Because that's what just happened. I was just sitting there minding my own business, and then I almost pissed myself. The waterfall piss. That was not fun. What do we got here? We got goatee. Let's go. Hell yeah. Special summons a leaf fish from the hand, and then I guess we're gonna. Oh wow, getting ashed. Unforge. All right, it's cool. We can still play. Paces comes back. Oh, it's versus ninjas. All right. Battle of the rogue decks. Yeah, exactly, Toby. Like, you're just standing there, and then all of a sudden, it's like, your body's like, you have to go piss right now. Oh, also, to answer your question, Dark Savior, no, I do not run Nini. She's honestly, like, she's not that great. If there was, like, a going first version of Mikanko, she would be better. But, Mikanko's just better as a going second deck. I love this card. Ass Can, the bicorned goatee. Yeah, Nini's like, she's okay, because she's basically like another steal effect. Like if you have the trap card that can equip your reflection rondo from your deck, or your ritual to equip the reflection rondo from your graveyard to something, you got a steal there. And then Nini can also steal something for the turn. Which, like, if you go first, that's pretty powerful to have, like, an untargetable board with 2 steal effects. And potentially, like, 2 steal effects and a monster negate with, like, an Axe of Fools play. That's pretty strong. But outside of that, yeah, she doesn't do too much. Oh, we're just snowballing now. Ixeep, Ass Can #2. We love Ass Can. Abyss Keeper, keeping the Abyss. Adds back the Snowpios. Special summon Abyss Shark, banishing the shark and a ninja. And is this lethal? Not quite. Not quite. 800 off. But they gotta play through a Baron and potentially some more synchros. Ooh, Albaz. Wait, what? Wait, they're playing Albaz in ninjas? Is that normal? Is this branded ninjas? I'm gonna be honest, I can't say that I've ever seen this before. Goatee of the Deep Beyond. Yo, a royal one? Let's go. That looks nice. Clean, even. Oh, Albaz comes back. Goatee of the Deep Beyond comes back. Do they have another Mirror Jade? Oh, they don't. They don't even have another Mirror Jade. Oh, that's so sad. Looks like this game is over. Oh, wait. We're still going. Chung Ying, of course. Gotta get that in there. 8,000 attack! That's 10 times as much damage as you needed to do. That's crazy. Very nice. We love to see the fish thriving. Alright, chat. I think we're gonna have to call it there for today. It's been a real pleasure. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's send y'all over to... oh, we were talking about Junk earlier. Let's send y'all over to Junk. The boy. He's playing some Master Duel. Go give him some warm feelings and love and such. Show Junk. Should that be our raid message? Show Junk. Yeah, today was a lot of fun. I had a great time. Thank you for joining me today. With all things going well, with any luck, we should have a normal stream schedule for next week out very soon. So keep an eye out for that. If you're not a part of the Discord already, please go ahead and join that. And we're gonna go ahead and raid Junk. Hey, what's up, Drawbalar? We're literally just taking our leave. Let's do let's do this raid message. Show Junk. Copy and paste that over to Junk. And yeah, we got some good stuff planned. Well, I should have some good stuff planned for the upcoming week. I'm really looking forward to getting stuck back into it. You know what I mean? Oh, if you don't have the Hasher emote, just use use Dino Dance instead. That's always a classic. You can use the Dino Dance emote instead if you don't have that one. But yeah, we'll send y'all over to Junk for now. I'll see you very soon. And have a great rest of your weekend if you still got some left. And have a great start to your week tomorrow. Bye-bye.